Just waiting for the go-ahead. Here we go. This is going to be the first match of the day, KML versus Fireant. So starting things off here, as usual on PS2. Again, you're Luigi. You want to get in, and you want to establish that plunger and get that grab and get that big damage. And here it is. So good amount of damage here. No 0-to-death combo. Just a good 36% to start things off. Good up tilt there with a bit of an unsafe approach there from KML. So get the back air. Okay, whiff on the Cyclone. That's going to be a grab here. Good old damage. KML relatively even so far, but then you see that up smash connecting for Fireant. That brings out Arsene for KML. Now you see Fireant not approach, but that was getting caught with these side Bs, and KML was really using this Arsene to their advantage. Was looking for the edge guard there, but Fireant able to make their way back to stage here. Has stage control, takes away Arsene, so good stuff there from Fireant. Waiting for the approach option. It's going to be the get-up attack from KML, but you land on Luigi, and there is that up smash. So that's going to be Fireant taking the first stock, gets the plunger here, doing a good amount of damage. See the DI away from KML, and very quick Arsene back again as Fireant starting to run away with the stock a little bit here. Right, playing a little bit more patiently around this Arsene. Is going to try and recover. That is exactly what you want to do. When you have Joker and when you have Arsene, very exploitable recovery for Luigi, and is able to take advantage of that and even up stocks here. All right, pivot grab into the plunger, just whiffs on the super jump punch, but does get the landing hit of that Cyclone. So KML just running up and getting the grab into the fair. Looking at the back air, but unfortunately just a little bit misspaced. Just backs off when she realizes you don't get the back air. Spamming that down, so the edge guard. So KML just kind of running away, trying to make sure maybe learn the lesson for the first stock, trying to get away from that up smash range. Good approach there from Fireant, expecting roll in, but there once again is that up smash. So air dodge not being able to take advantage of there. KML looking for that equalizer in terms of stocks. Has to respect the missile, but is able to get back, reads the roll, and has the answer with the down smash. So that will even up the stocks here. Relatively even. It's been momentum kind of going back and forth between both these players. Oh, that's a huge Rebels guard, and that brings Arsene out early. Let's see if KML can do anything with it. Whiff on the grab. Good spacing there for Fireant, just playing out of the grab range for KML. Right, just kind of Fireant just not really approaching there with the Arsene. Trying to let it burn away, and it does indeed burn away. So KML with the stage control, but Fireant able to work their way back, which kind of gives it up, but gets the dash attack. KML playing a lot in the air. Always, two stocks have been already taken by up smasher, but now KML has Fireant off stage. You get this edge guard, might be able to clean things up. A whiff on the super jump punch, and that is an easy up smash conversion. KML will take game number 1. Bit of a back and forth match for that game number 1 there. Okay, got to put on the mask. Love to see it. After taking game 1 there. So again, this is winners round 1. We just getting started here. If you just joined us a little bit late, we actually did start 30 minutes late because of a lot of traffic in and around the arena. There's also an event going on at the racetrack as well, so there's a lot of people here. All right, here we go. This is going to be game number 2. We're going to be going to Hollow Bastion. Right. Okay, there's the grab to start things off. Let's see if you got it. You got it. Oh, yee! Might have been DI'd a little bit better on the part of KML, but that is a 0-to-death for Fireant, so great start there. All right, another plunger grab. Again, this smaller stage early on is paying dividends for Fireant. KML trying to work their way back into it. All right, might be trying to bait out some of these up tilt or up smashes. And now you're seeing the edge guarding come out from the Joker. So good in this particular match. A big parry of the missile, but not able to get too much more out of it. But still has, in the edge guard situations, should be able to continue to push this, but unfortunately misses that edge guard there. So, but KML still keeping the pressure, still keeping the stage control. So, but a bit of an errant F smash there, but Arsene does come out. Does connect with the back air, but not being too aggressive there with that particular edge guard, but will get the side B. Gets another side B, and the second one will take the stock. So KML, after getting the first 0 to death with the Luigi Pludger combo, is able to work their way back and at least even up stocks here. Arsene does indeed go away, but that lower platform, KML is going to got a couple combos, and that's actually really smart, waiting under that ledge, because Luigi's left the Cyclone out of disadvantage, so KML not taking the bait. All right, waiting for a bit of a committal option there. KML was, you see, with that dash attack. Does connect with the down air. All right, last hit of the Cyclone does connect with Fireant. Another edge guard situation, but KML, she's gonna play a little bit safe there, but. Oh, another whiff on that F smash, but good spot dodge after it. Bit of a mix up there with the jab, trying to get the plunger to connect. Big parry there into the gentleman. He's looking for the down air, not gonna get it. All right, just holding shield, gets the parry once again to get themselves back in the center stage. Arsene very, very close. Oh, I like the mix-up there, but KML not biting, and will get side B. And a beautiful down air to clean up that stock. Suddenly KML, after the 0 to deaths to start things off, back in the lead here. But you got plungered, and perfect read of the DI into the Cyclone, and we are all even in this game number 2. All right, KML just shooting hold, pivot grab into the plunger. All right, F tilt. Arsene out once again. We've seen in the past, Fireant's been kind of playing back when that Arsene is out, but in this case, playing a little bit more aggressively. Relatively even once again. There's the grab into the fair, and a different, dangerous edge guarding situation. Honestly, Fireant fortunate to get out of that. Bit of a risky play there with that F smash. Arsene is gone, so this is going to be advantage to Fireant. Trying to even this game, trying to even the setup. Gets the misfire. Oh my goodness. A missed opportunity there for KML, not really taking advantage of the high, not snatching recovery. Up smash not going to do it here. Quite tense here. Might be one committal mistake too much, and there it is, jumping around the Luigi up smash once again. So that's going to even up the set. All right, looks like Game 3 is going to be on Smashville. I am going to be joined by another commentator. So Game 3 on Smashville, smaller stage, which Luigi is certainly going to like here. Trying to establish that plunger. Already had a 0 to death in Game 2 on Hollow Bastion. This time, KML not biting.
Sorry. Yeah. Fireant likes to have stages like this, just to kind of hide under the platform. If KML is going to run around, that's really where he struggles. Fireant's from my region, just so I can fully commentate. So, like, if he can recover and just kind of keep under that platform, that's where he's going to... Yeah.
There's the gam. So, good start here for KML. getting the first stock without even needing Arsene. Now Arsene is out. All right, whiff on the super jump punch. Oh my goodness, a whole bunch of spaghetti there. That actually might have been a misfire, but did not, got interrupted by the side B. All right, good falling back air. Was trying to Rebels guard the up B.
Not a bad option.
All right, this time I think might be trying to bait out the up smash from Fireant. So there's another up smash connecting, but high ceilings here on Smashville. Not going to be able to take the stock just yet. Oh, that will do it. Very quick down air. Pivot grab. Could be a whole bunch of damage. Not true 0 to death, but still good amount of damage there. Yeah, the gun's just such a good tool to keep pressure when you have this Luigi off stage. We're seeing KML use it a little bit more as the set progresses.
Like, as long as Fireant keeps this center position, I think he's pretty good. But he just let it go. And there's Arsene.
Yep. So does take that stock there. Fireant waiting out Arsene. Not a bad idea. But a bit of a whip on that dash attack opens Fireant up to a whole bunch of damage. But I think trying to play back, just not to let Arsene, but you see, still gets hit by that side B.
I think he's playing it better now. Like, he was rushing in way too much earlier.
Another error and dash attack. KML being a little bit more patient here. Looking for setup back air. Does indeed get it here. Keeping the pressure. Does get the misfire. Good to avoid getting hit by the misfire. Looking for the back air. That, I think, jump's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, jump's gone. So that's going to be KML taking the game and taking the set. Ultimately, Luigi's so exploitable off stage, and you see why there. That's really what got the game win and the set win for KML.
Yeah, he's been looking at other characters just to have a better recovery. We'll see if he pulls it out in losers.
As in Fireant?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So once again, welcome to Xanadu Homecoming for July. I'm Melpool.
Password?
Yep. Thanks for joining us. We're actually a little bit short on commentators here this month as well. I think we had one person call in sick, so it's going to be...
I haven't done it much before. I just saw a Fireant on stage, so I thought I'd come up and...
Yeah. We should also have, I think African Batman is currently in bracket. He'll be casting a little bit earlier. Sorry, a little bit later, excuse me. I think we also have one other person, so... But... Thanks again for tuning in. There's obviously a lot of Smash going on today. Patrick down North Carolina, Defender North up in New York City. So got a lot of the top players kind of splintered between those two. So we do have a couple of solid players here today. Top seed's going to be Dexter, but we also do have Gummy, we do have Moeru, we do have Towa / Swifter.
Got 64 entrants.
Yep, exactly 64, which as a TO, that is like perfect. So,
no, I didn't enter today. I could have been the 65th, but I think it's better I didn't.
Yeah, I've actually been having like a hand issue, so I haven't been playing the game very much. So, we'll see if we can see some early scores. Dexter and Blue Gator are currently playing on Station 2. Diz over Mr. Patch. GetJigglyWithIt over Oof. I wonder who they play. Gokeska over Mastock. Gummy currently playing Pseudo. Poisonous. Is that Poisonous Plant or Poisonous Paint?
I think it's Poison and Pain. Lucas and Falco.
Okay. For a second, I thought it was Poisonous Plant. I'm like, is that a Piranha Plant main?
Actually, there's another KML friend, Lugia. That's a plant main.
Okay. So we do have... Man, I have not casted a plant forever. Soft Boiled over Culprit, Brisket over Yuffie 9001, Unlucky over Forgeries, currently playing Quincario, Avail over Sealhead, Distinct over Sora 893, Chris over Electric, McDan over Blubba, Jacob over Swift Cyan, BPM currently playing Kid Filth, Moeru over Spidey Fool, and Towa over Dentman. So got quite a few players here. I think next up on stream we're gonna have Coral versus BigMacZack. I admittedly I'm not familiar with either of those players.
Neither, yeah.
I am primarily on the Virginia side, so had to make my way over here. That was not exactly fun. But
It's like a 2-hour drive for me. I'm from Southern Maryland.
Oh yeah, that you got me beat there. So. All right, so should be getting those players up the stream shortly, but yeah, whole lot of Smash going on. Whole lot of people in here today. It's actually kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
Because I think there's also like a event at the horse racing track, so there's a lot of people here. So make sure you stay hydrated. It's kind of hot out there.
Yeah, I had a full car with me, Blubba, Fireant, Brisket. It was like 5 people in the car.
Gotcha.
Very cramped.
Yeah. So, I mean, still pretty good turnout for this, given how much other stuff is going on today. So, yeah. I was kind of surprised. I guess a lot of people were able to come out. So, so it looks like African Batman did beat Sprymate. So it's gonna African Batman's gonna be up against Towa. Brace is gonna be up against Irvy. That is slated for stream. Because I think we also have, it looks like we have side stream KML, but I don't think we have commentary for that one.
Okay.
So side stream's going to be on KML tournaments.
Actually saw KML earlier in his Joker cosplay.
Yeah,
he was doing that from, got a certain amount of followers, so he's like, a celebration for that.
Nice. All right. Well, took the winners round 1 win, so guess the mask was the power up. So Poisonous Paint did defeat Virgie. That went to game 3. So Poisonous Plant's gonna be up against Gummy. So looking at the players entered, I mean, Dexter, obviously top seed, I would imagine would be the favorite. Might get a challenge from Gummy, unlucky as well, so. Oh, Quincario. Did I pronounce that wrong? I might have. Quincario, who is a Lucario main. So Quincario is going to be up against Unlucky. So we got, let's see, still getting everything set up between these two guys. See if I can look up these players. Oh, Coral's a Samus. Hey, I'm a Samus main, so there we go.
StarTG says Coral's from Delaware.
Okay, I was about to say I'm not familiar with this player. I'm familiar with a lot of Samus mains, but I haven't heard of this player. But that might be why, because Delaware.
I don't know any players from Delaware. I think they normally go to the PA.
I figure they probably go to the, a lot of the Philly regionals.
Yeah, Philly, yeah.
Someone using Joy-Cons? Oh dear. Pretty solid win percentage for this Samus main though. So
see how it goes.
Might be. Still trying to look up BigMacZack.
I'm not seeing anything.
Do not see anything, so
maybe a Wi-Fi legend.
maybe. So
Stop battle.
oh. Okay, so we got a good old heavyweight matchup here. So it's gonna be Samus versus DK.
As a Samus main, what do you think of the matchup?
Good.
Good?
Because you don't need to approach.
Makes sense, yeah.
just spam your projectiles. What's DK gonna do? Now, if DK gets in, that's a whole lot of trouble. But
yeah. So I'm a Yoshi main. I have that with Samus. Like, Samus can keep me out really well once I get in.
Yeah.
Not much you can do, but DK doesn't have that speed that Yoshi does.
So Samus Zaire is going to be very critical, as it is for most matchups against heavies, but I think might have been trying for the runoff Zaire to start things off and that messed up, so that's going to be an opening for BigMacZack, and so Zach's going to be able to get in. Now, we have a couple of up airs, but could have extended a little bit more, but it's a good grab there. Just choosing for the down throw, but right, and this is where Samus really shines. You have this edge guarding, one of the best in the game, honestly. I mean, if you see any of your top level Samus, your cheesers, your quicks, your icy mist, that's really where Samus can make her bread and butter. Good stall on that. I would have grabbed back thrown there, but ultimately still good stuff here. Now, okay, trying to mix up the recovery. Actually, pretty decent job there to make their way back on the stage. If you're playing DK, you've got to be good with your recoveries.
That's
but
good.
Very quickly gets the berry into the F smash. So first stock going to BigMacZack. All right, bit of an aggressive giant punch there, trying to maybe counter some of Samus's off-stage play, but just dash back, throw that charge shot, get that stock.
Not much you can do there.
All right, trying for the B reverse, but missing the charge shot. Yeah, that forward throw, just such a good option for DK to force your opponent into tech chase situations. But good job by Coral right now, kind of playing out of BigMacZack's real hurt box. And a big down air, a bit of a lazy recovery from BigMacZack, and Coral able to take full advantage of that. And now Coral, this is where, as Samus, you could really run away with this. Right, has these jumps red, but spacing things out here. Yep, that's it.
Oh, wow.
You get popped up by the bomb, and that's an easy F smash. So solid stuff for Coral, taking game number 1 in the Coral-colored Samus. Which I pretty much see nobody ever use.
I like the default and the black one the most.
Yeah, I use Gravity, purple. Do we have a controller issue?
Maybe do like a character counter pick.
Oh, that could be it as well. Oh.
I maybe forgot.
Someone forgot to switch from smash stick to tilt stick. Yeah, that could be a problem. Or they might, as you said, they might be switching characters. This could be like, you know, how the Buzz has different controller setups for whatever character he plays. Not fun if you're playing squad. No, it looks like you just forgot to switch a tilt stick. So, all right, well, we'll see if the smash stick tilt stick change helps here. Stage is FD.
I think that was Coral's tag that was being changed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you played Samus with smash stick?
I guess so.
I mean, still won the game, so
Yeah.
guess it didn't really affect them that much, but much better start here for BigMacZack. Okay, but unfortunately fell into the end of that spinning Kong. That could have been a very big punish. That's such a committal option, and you're not coming back from that. So good start here for BigMacZack. Couple aerials here. Forces the air dodge. That's a great use of the charge shot. Even if it doesn't connect, you force an option from your opponent, and you're able to react accordingly. Oh my goodness, a big hit of the Giant Punch. Maybe caught Coral pressing a button there. Right, okay, good faking out with the fair and just getting the grab out of it. Dashing around. Oh, actually had the CS. Yeah, Aaron's dash attack there, so that's going to be punished with the spinning Kong. Oh, this is trouble. Fortunate that wasn't the spike hitbox. Yeah, got to start using those bombs there. You burn your jump, so that's an easy recover. It's an easy edge guard. But answer quickly back from Coral. Fair, sorry, Nair not going to be, okay, actually, maybe burn the jump, was not able to recover, so full stock lead here for BigMacZack.
I never know how to feel about FD because you can't land on the platform.
Yeah.
I guess Samus does well with catching both of those, so
right.
It's working out for Big Mac here, just getting edge guards.
Yeah, I mean, I do see Slushy pick FD every now and then, so obviously the DK who I've mainly casted.
Gotcha.
All right, charge shot. Oh, could have dash attack there, but ultimately still doing pretty good stuff here. This is, of course, Samus can be the neutral monster here, holding center stage and just using these projectiles. Good waiting for that bomb to connect and just getting the grab out of it. Call jump out? No, just neutral gets up. All right, feathers to stage, good stuff. All right, keeping the pressure on with the morph bomb. Oh, back throw. Oh, I don't think Coral saw that one coming.
Yeah.
So, yeah, another game 3.
What's the counter pick?
What is the counter pick indeed? Or I do not know what's going on. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the. Someone is apparently still having controller issues, but it's like.
I think I saw it said there was still 6 controllers paired to the console. Maybe somebody had done something.
So we not quite sure what's going on here. In the meantime, while we try to figure this out.
GUMMY and Poisonous are on KML's stream right now.
Yep. So we do have a side stream. KML, obviously, if you're watching us, you're on VGBC 2. So we do have Towa over African Batman, Linguini over Lugia, Soft Boiled over Brisket, Dexter over KML. Unlucky is currently playing Quincario. I think that one might be on the. Is that on KML? Or I can't. Star GG might be plugging on me, which is.
It's a GUMMY and Poisonous on.
Oh, it's
KML.
GUMMY and Poisonous paint. Okay.
I think like next will be Unlucky Quinn.
Okay. All right, so. All right, game 3. I did not see the stage pick, so can't imagine we're going back to FD. Nope, we're going to Battlefield.
I think this is a good Samus stage.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, you can really get a big amount of combos using that those platforms. Okay, I like the mix up there, but that's usually the jab 1 to pivot grab because jab 2 sucks. Okay, well, Coral knows that. Right, short hop back air, Corrin doing a much better job in this particular stage, this particular game. Good, just waiting for the approach from BigMacZack, trying to spam those back airs, which is something you normally see DK do. Oh. I was like, I just said Jab 2 is trash. Oh my goodness, a couple back airs, yeah, forced to jump there. All right, is able to land there. Yeah. Okay, there's that back air. So it's a good start for the reverse. Okay, big, good amount of damage. Solid Samus BNBs, but cargo throw.
Yeah, it's a...
Nope, yeah, not going to be able to make that one back, so. Even stocks. All right, oh. All right, does connect with charge shot. Distribution neutral get up, forces the jump, and has the answer there with, yeah, even the little CS, a great two-frame with that down smash. This, oh my goodness, a huge amount of damage done by Corrin here. Full stock lead, really starting to run away with this one. Good spot dodge, answers with the dash attack. Yeah, and that's where you use that fake out of the charge shot and has the answer with the aerial.
In the FD game, Corrin was playing a little too close to Big Mac, but he's doing a great job just keeping like a little mid-range, just right outside.
And yep, one off fair is going to clean it up. So that's going to be Corrin taking the game and taking the set. All right, good stuff from Corrin. Like to see some Delaware players make it out here. So Corrin will be moving on to take on the Alex 2020.
Not sure who that is.
I do not know either. Again, admit I am based out of Virginia, so I know some of the Maryland players I occasionally do cast for Xanadu, but I haven't casted too much. Obviously, I know who Dexter is. KML and looks like a couple other winners round 2 matchups. We have Diz versus Hero Main 69.
Probably have Braced next on stream. Braced and Irvy.
Okay. I've definitely heard of Irvy before.
Braced is also Southern Maryland's Greninja.
Gotcha.
I know he's trying Snake for some matchups. We'll see if he pulls him out.
Okay, Irvy. I've definitely casted Irvy. I feel like, are they PT?
I don't know.
I'm going to be mad at myself I got that one wrong.
Braced has the TrapHoodHighlights matchup.
Oh, gotcha.
Experience, I mean.
Ah, yeah. I was right, PT.
Okay. Still hearing PK fires from the KML stream of Gummy and Poisonous.
Oh no. Oh yeah, now I hear him too. So that's Gummy going Crom. Wow. I haven't seen Gummy go Crom in a while. Against Poisonous Pain with Lucas. Looks like Gummy just cleaned that one up. Actually, I like the setup we got here now. It's like we can actually see the KML side stream too. So we can give you guys live updates if you don't have both of them on. Obviously, you guys might have like 4 streams on right now for Smash if you're watching at home. Like, have VGBC with Defender North, have us with Homecoming, have KML, and then have, I think Collision is doing the quad stream for like Patchwork down North Carolina. So a whole bunch of Smash for you guys here tonight. Honestly, just stay inside. It's too hot outside. All right, so as we called, looks like we're going to have Greninja versus PT.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now, interesting matchup here. Obviously, Greninja, a very combo-heavy character, has to start things off with that falling nair, but is able to get the dash attack to start off with the combo into the up smash. Oh, tricky up B there from braced, and but that Irvy's going to catch that. Really doing a lot of work with this Squirtle. And then go ahead, if you're playing Squirtle, that's definitely what you want to do. Just keep up the pressure. Just don't let your opponent play the game. Now we see Irvy at 50%, still doing a good amount of damage here. Big amount of damage with that pummel. And yep, now we're gonna see the switch to the Ivy. Down air? Nope. All right, was trying to extend it with the up tilt, but not gonna be able to get it here. Irvy looking for these up airs. I was looking for the drag down and trying to extend it with the grab, but Irvy DI'd in. Popped up. Oh!
Almost.
Yeah, the Pokemon switch might have messed up the what Brace was looking for there, so middle up smash does get punished with the back air from the Charizard.
I think he had to be a little further to the right to catch it.
Yep. Right, Irvy switching to Ivy. Whip on the grab there. Down throw into the Nair. Yeah, Irvy getting a lot of bonus damage in with this Ivysaur. Force the air dodge. Good read by Brace, and that's going to pop up Irvy into the blast zone. So, evening up the stocks here. Again, switching. Seeing Irvy use Squirtle a lot. Definitely not using too much of Charizard. Maybe just to secure the stock and then switch right back.
TrapHood has a Squirtle, but I feel like he normally goes Ivy or Charizard. So I wonder, like, I haven't seen Brace play against the Squirtle that much. We'll see like how he changes his combos and everything.
All right.
Just like definitely put him in work.
Oh wow, what a call out uppy there. Yeah, of course the air dodge around the on water gun, but gets caught jumping with that up air. So Irvy with the advantage here. Couple skull bashes. Down tilt into the up smash. That's a confirm. So trying for it again. This time Irvy is able to air dodge around it. Down tilt. Up air. Gets a good catch with that fair. Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti here. Irvy does connect with Vine Whip. I mean, pretty much even percentages.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of panic rolls though.
Yeah. F tilt. So we got Brace with the stage advantage here. Down tilt. Oh, that's a huge Pokemon switch. Almost burned him, and actually is going to end up burning him because use the Pokemon switch to get the invincibility to get around the up air from the Greninja, but ultimately you just gave Brace the bigger target. So Brace will clean that up and take game one.
Oh.
Stage going to be Battlefield.
Start the battle. Greninja, Pokemon Trainer.
All right, for Battlefield for both these characters, I feel like it's combo food for both of them. Especially if Irvy's going Squirtle or Ivy, so. But good start here for Irvy. Quick 49 unanswered. I think Brace is just struggling to establish any sort of advantage right now. All right, so. Again, still solid stuff here by Irvy. Gonna be switching to the Ivysaur here.
If he gets his stock early, I want to see him just do Squirtle. It's really put in the work.
Yeah. All right, couple up airs. A good landing nair there to kind of get themselves out of disadvantage, and that'll really allow Irvy to land. Oh, misread.
Probably missed his dash attack.
Yeah. Connects with the Water Shoryuken. That's not going to be enough against the Charizard. All right, just neutral gets up, rolls in right into Braced. Get another neutral get up. Wondering if we're going to start seeing Brace pick up on that. All right, that's a good option there. Waiting for the committal up smash. Have the answer with the pair. All right, so you get to see another Pokemon switch. Back throw.
Yeah, back to Squirtle.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Irvy's definitely been doing the vast majority of the work with the Squirtle.
Just being such a small target, it's hard for Brace to really catch him down and then combo him.
Right. Another Pokemon switch. Trying to interrupt these Greninja combos here. Down throw, that's a mix-up. Right, trying for a down tilt into the fair, but okay, this time just goes to the up air. Oh, good shark there from Irvy, taking advantage of a bit of aggressive play from Brace. Back air. This gets the jab there. Maybe looking for the down air and is indeed going to get it. Big play there by Irvy. So, quick advantage and might be able to run away with it. Keep these struggles going with these falling up airs into the Vine Whip. A very quick 79%. Finishes it off with the down air. Irvy taking that game with authority, forcing a game number 3. Man, 3 games on stream, 3 game 3s.
Like to see it.
We might be here a while.
The music counter pick.
Yep.
Okay, I think we have Gummy and Soft Boiled on KML now.
Oh, I see Gummy right there.
I guess they marked it wrong on start GG.
Or they just haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, because it's unlucky. Okay.
All right, stage gonna be FD. Take those platforms away. But, I mean, like in game 2, we're still seeing Brace just really on the back foot, just not able to counter the frame data of this Squirtle. I mean, it's 77% unanswered and counting. I mean, right now, Brace is just not being allowed to play this game. So, no incentive to switch Pokemon if you are Irvy right now. And just as I say that, he switches. But again, the Ivy's going to give him a little bit more range, but now trying to land with that Nair. Oh, another Pokemon switch messing up the confirm. And good fighting back here from Braced after what looked like a terrible start. And now Braced is going to take the first stock here. Quick answer from Irvy. Yeah, right off the aim platform. Oh, okay. I was waiting to see when we see the Shadow Sneak. That's generally when you want to use it, trying to catch your opponent sleeping with maybe a lazy recovery. So,
Irvy not falling for it.
Right, whipping grab there. Irvy does get the grab with the longer grab range for Ivysaur. But now we see this up air advantage state, and you know, if you switch a Charizard up there, it's just a bigger target, so Irvy just choosing to stick with the Ivysaur. Good mix up with the tether cancel. Down tilt, but does not get the fair off of it. Irvy's forced to switch Charizard, just is able to get the F tilt. All right. Yeah, that's the longest we've seen Irvy on the Charizard. It definitely looks like the least comfortable of their Pokemon. So it's no surprise to see him switch back to the Ivy. All right, good clip by the Vine Whip. Irvy just trying to read a jump off ledge. Just interesting, switches back to Charizard. Is going to be able to get a fair here. Oh, gets the footstool. Bit of a middle option there with that up smash. Now, that being said, there's a lot we have not seen. Okay, so I was wondering if we were going to see Flare Blitz. Did not even need it, so ends up cleaning that stock up with the back air. So even stocks, game 3. Good option coming off the ledge with the Nair. Back air connecting, has to fastball to get around the water Shoryuken.
Doing back throw.
Yeah, I was about to say, what? And there's the confirm, and it's just enough to do it. So that's going to be Braced coming all the way back and taking that set. Feels like every set we've had here so far on stream has actually been really close. And it's been really a battle of momentums between both players involved. So in this case, Braced with the Greninja, South of Maryland, takes down the PT of Irvy. So, so Braced will be moving on in Winterside. Once again, thank you guys for finding us here on VGBC 2 for Xanadu Homecoming for July. I'm Melpol, and joined here by Password. And we will take you through for a little while. I know do have a few other casters who might be coming in a little bit later. I think 2 of them are in bracket right now, so we'll hold down the fort for the time being.
I think next is Diz and Hero Main 69.
Oh, okay. Hero Main 69. I've never heard of this player, but I wonder who they play.
A mystery.
A mystery. It's a red herring. They are either fox or wolf.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm dead serious. Well, okay, they do have a secondary of hero. Actually, kind of regular here at Xanadu. Was 25th at the last. Yeah, the last Xanadu. But Diz, again, not too familiar with that player either.
I think I've heard the name. I'm not sure, though.
Either a Piranha Plant or a Luigi. Depending on the capitalization. All right, you don't need to delete all those names. Please. Can't delete King Robbo. What are you doing?
I left him. Goofy, no.
Not Smub! No! You can't delete. I think Smub would be not very pleased to figure out that his tag got deleted. Oh, jeez. All right, once again, we do have the side stream on KML Tournaments. That's currently Soft Boiled versus Gummy.
Soft Boiled and aptly named Yoshi.
Yep, Yoshi main. Oh, we making these now?
Just in case.
Oh dear. We
some
are,
of these hands.
we are going to be here. I'm sure one of them's probably like, one of them's probably, what's his name?
Sled?
Slashies.
Slashy. Is Sled a me gunner? And then Slashy's the brawler?
Yeah, Slashy's brawler.
Start the battle.
All right, so we are going to see the Luigi from Diz. Now, from Hero Main 69, we are going to see the gunner. What's the loadout? 3122.
I don't know.
I do not believe this is the most commonly used loadout for gunner. Oh, definitely not. Just I'm used to gunners usually doing like the Walmart brand Samus loadout with the charge shot and the up B, but this one kind of doing the exit stage left apparently.
I don't know that loadout.
Yeah. What is going on with this? Something must be wrong. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now.
I think they have to play it out.
Yeah.
They have to do that before stock's taken.
All right, so now we're seeing Diz really start to put the hammer on here. Now, I mean, in terms of matchup here, obviously, okay, I like the idea from Hero Main. You know you're playing a Luigi. You know he's going to want to come in. So you have that up B option, but I think Diz is showing a pretty good amount of patience here.
Yeah.
Just trying to approach the fireball. Chase. Okay, good chase, but unfortunately does not get the gentleman. And you're seeing Hero Main play this projectile game. And it's just doing a lot of shield pressure, and eventually you got to drop shield here, and that's how Hero Main 6 going to take these first stock here. And does connect with that up smash. What is going on? Right, looking for the up B.
Get so much off these back airs.
Yeah. Double hit with that up B. And yeah, get out of here.
I was going to say, like, oh, it's an even stock game. Let's see how it goes. And just ended it instantly.
Yeah.
Hero Main complaining about his controller? I don't know.
I have no idea, honestly. And now we are seeing Steve. I did see that in Hero Main's character list.
Yeah, I forgot the tag change. That's Sunfish was like a Rosa Fox. Sometimes does Steve.
This is Sunfish. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Well, okay. Now that's my fault for not looking at the player cam. Okay. So Sunfish up against Diz. I still do not know where that me gunner came from, but anyway.
Luigi doesn't do very well with projectiles. I think he just like, oh, don't want to mess with that. But going back to the main
Yeah, Sunfish has basically no materials. And a no material Steve is a dead Steve.
Had the right DI on that, but it was too high up.
All right, we'll get the F smash, but okay. Oh, okay, we got some Steve shenanigans going on, but still, you have very low materials still. I mean, you do got some of the Steve tech going on, but ultimately, if you have very low materials and you're playing against a Luigi, Luigi, you're just gonna run in. Just don't let him mine. All right, now we see Pyramane mine a little bit here. Does get caught with that up smash, so that will take a stock here, but Diz with a full stock lead.
Feels like he's wasting all his iron with the mine carts there.
Yeah. All right, couple hits there, but again, you have no materials.
Diamond on deck, but
yeah,
it's not really mattering.
Yeah, you don't got a minecart to recover right now, and Diz is doing a very good job of edge guarding here. And again, you know you don't have the minecart, so you don't have to be worried about that. Okay, well, did see Pyramane just back up and mine a little bit. Now we're starting to see some more mining. And okay, Sunfish is just doing some shenanigans on stream. Yep.
What's going on?
I was about to say, did you tech off the block?
Nah, it was unattackable.
Yeah, I was untechable anyway, but almost got taken out by his own block. And okay, up smash, even stocks.
We'll just keep doing that.
Mine cart, no dice. Does have the diamond tool online and quick 41% damage. Cyclone, not going to be enough just yet. Again, no materials, so no minecart right now. All right, Cyclone, still not going to be enough. That was DI'd well. Looking for a down air and just gets sharked with the super jump punch. Okay, Diz takes that 2-0. All right, so see who we have up next on stream. Again, just loading start GG, see who we got. Diz will indeed move on winner's side.
I see Chris and Jacob.
Okay, yep. So winner of that, so Diz is going to take on Dexter. Winner's round 3. Next up on stream.
I don't know if it's Chris and Jacob or Towa and linguini.
Okay. Yeah, my guess is we're probably going to see Chris and Jacob first. We do have Towa over African Batman going to be taking on Linguini, who took down Lugia. Towa going Pyramithra. That's interesting. Avail over Distinct. Unlucky over Quincario. Soft-boiled over Brisket. I think the Gummy soft-boiled match just ended. I think Gummy took that one. That just hasn't updated yet. GetJigglyWithIt is going to be up against Gokeska. And, yep, Dexter's going to be up against Diz. So, we do also have Gummy. Yep, Gummy and...
yeah, it was 2-0 for Gummy.
Okay, it was 2-0 for Gummy. So, yep, my Star GG just has not updated yet. I am going to...
I get off.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, we're going to do a quick caster switch. 1 moment.
Hello, hello. You guys are not down a Yoshi main. We're swapping password for patch here.
Gotcha.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a little warm in here. It
is.
Yeah.
It is.
There's a lot of people, plus whatever the horse racing thing's going on as well. So
yeah, I mean it is like 90 out today.
Yeah.
I guess. That's my John of the day. After each game I've played today, I've just realized like, man, I'm roasting.
Yeah.
But it's okay, you know. It's summer. It is what it is.
It is what it. Yeah, and again, there's just a lot of people here. Like I'm used to coming here on occasional Tuesdays, but then again, I don't think I've come here like super summer time. So
yeah, you know that's the key is consistency. It's tough to come out here as often as I would like to.
Well, yeah, and I live in Virginia, so that's
okay, yeah, especially
even harder. So it looks like we're gonna have Towa versus Linguini. I thought I saw Towa, a Virginia player, so I know Towa very well. Thought I saw them going Pyramithra earlier in bracket. They are most known for their Corrin.
Okay, all right, so similar archetypes. Quick, good hitbox sorties.
Yep. Now, Linguini, I am not as familiar with.
Yeah, same. I mean, that's the thing. We have so many new faces coming in all the time, and even people who are not new but just haven't come out in a while, and your paths have not crossed.
Right. Yeah. Like earlier on stream, we had a Samus main from Delaware who I wasn't familiar with, and I'm like, I play Samus. I feel like I should know them, but
I to be honest with you, I don't think I could name a Delaware player, and maybe that's
well, we got one here today.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be Coral.
Coral, okay, with an exclamation point. I noticed.
Point, who also plays the coral skin of Samus, the green skin.
Oh, I thought you meant like the kind of the pinkish one.
Nah.
I guess you could use either.
Yeah. I mean, I never see anyone use that green Samus skin. So.
Yeah. Samus does have a really strong selection of skins.
Right.
I personally think that's the weakest one. But I mean, you gotta have a green color for everybody, right?
Fair.
Unless if you're Pac-Man.
Yeah, that would be odd. Let's see here if I can look up anything for Linguini.
I wish it was a requirement in Start GG to put your main
with
your profile.
Oh, looks like we got a Shoto player. Ken.
Okay, all right. Have not watched me some FGC in Smash in a
lot of
Wonderfly.
Okay, so FGC player, so instead of the Ken, we do see, Ken, pretty much all the Shotos. So Ken, Ryu, and Terry. And it looks like we're going to see the Terry here.
Okay.
Now, Towa, a ton of experience against Terry because of alterness. So, and that's probably why we're seeing the core in here.
Makes sense. Also, good skin selection there on the Corrin.
Yeah, this is the skin that Towa usually uses for Corrin. Again, Virginia player plays a ton at the cave and at Smash Tag. So, all right. Well, that's the B&Bs for Terry right there. So
get your damage.
Yep. But again,
Linguini dressed to the nines, by the way. Gotta shout that out.
Oh,
look at that player cam.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we got the full suit.
Yeah.
Surprised we're not seeing Kazuya.
Must be roasting in there. It's hot.
Yeah, that's true. All right, but
seriously, Kazuya.
Yeah, hey, it's just business.
Yeah.
So Towa is kind of climbing back here. Okay,
and
strong
good
parry
chase
and
again.
Stronger SDI away there.
That is the experience that Towa has against Terry in particular. Again, has played Alternus a ton, who mainly plays Terry, but does have a few other characters.
Sure.
So Towa is definitely going to have these DIs and SDIs down.
Absolutely. I mean, pretty important against that kind of character, right?
Yep. All right, go online, but okay, yeah. I like the pressure. Linguini smart, able to fall out of it, but yeah.
Some great SDI from Linguini as well.
Beautiful SDI up there. Get out of the lands.
So we got good matchup knowledge here from both players so far.
And then, cleaning things up with the huge hitbox of that back air.
Yeah.
Right.
And gets you a little closer to stage to
Yep.
boot.
All right. Yeah, still got to hold shield there.
Ooh,
Got
no
that frame
punish
one
on
jab
the,
there.
well, I guess kind of indirectly a punish on the kick.
All right, force the air dodge, but
Mm.
bit of a misplay there, but does get the jab into the burning of knuckle. All right, whiff on that up B, but that was so smart by Towa to be able to snap back to ledge there.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell who was where for a second there on the ledge. A little bit of a ledge scramble.
All right,
Throwing
so
bows, throwing the elbow out there.
rising tackle will take that stock. So, but Linguini up a full stock here. You see Towa looking for the approach with these aerials. Again, got a long hitbox with these swordy aerials coming out from the Corrin.
Absolutely. I believe that was buffed at one point. The pin kind of end lag, or the amount of time before you can kind of get out of it. So, you know, pretty safe option there on block. At least when spaced, right?
Yeah.
You get the pin distance.
All right. Oh, almost had the 2-frame with the lance. Oh,
Okay.
you got to be very careful of that, but good shield discipline from Linguini. Is going to be able to get the...
Okay, aggressive air dodge in there, and it actually paid off for Towa.
Yeah. All right, caught the jump there with back air. This should be another back air. There it is.
Oh, okay. I got a little worried there, but...
Towa's got that.
So aside from that, that little go combo, Linguini got a little while ago. We haven't seen much damage on Towa for a little while.
Towa's waiting for a roll in there.
Kicking butt now, though. Or at least that's what it sounds like he's saying to me. I'm not positive.
Parry.
Okay, nice parry. Not quite going to do it. I don't think the rising tackle would have done it at that point.
What?
You know, I mean, that up B does have some distance to it now. I think Corrin could have made it back there.
I think that was just a misplay by Towa, which is unusual to see from them.
But it's just game one.
Either way, yep, it is just game one. Linguini will take that first game. I think Linguini looks like plays the Wonderflies and the grinds. So
okay. A local player here, indeed, against the trying to defend Maryland against Virginia. We're the same region, but you know, a little bit of a rivalry.
Yeah. So Battlefield here, one thing you got to watch out for in this stage is if you get caught up on that top platform, and Terry Rising Tackle can kill deceptively early.
Of course, Corrin can also get some decent extensions off these platforms. Kind of sharking opportunities with the up air, the nair, that sort of thing. Doing a good job of it so far.
Yep.
Wow, you just the splash hitbox. Oh goodness, there's so much hit stun on the Rising Tackle hitting the, I guess the lance arm there.
Yeah.
Looked a little scary, but Linguini was fine.
Ooh, air dodge away, risky there.
Not looking, okay.
It would end up working out, but
sure.
Towa might have been choosing to play it safe there and not go aggressive with the edge guard.
Yeah.
Go online here. Good reversing the lance. Oh, yeah. Got to jump away from the power geyser. That's another thing that can reach that top platform.
So it was very close to hitting the platform there, too, if you have a missed tech, or even a tech.
Right.
Would have been in trouble there with the power geyser. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Just kind of like bounced off the platform.
All right, gets lanced. Looking deep for the edge guard. He's going to get sharked with that up B.
Resetting the situation.
All right, yep. Just enough to get the magnet hands there.
Yeah,
and that's good
okay.
because you got it defending against that lance. Good spacing there by Linguini.
Towa's doing a great job of throwing out kill options that just totally safely, not getting any of them punished. Like right there. I mean, if that hits.
Oh.
Goomba! Of course, if that hits too, man.
I see Towa laughing after that one, but Towa, very quick answer.
Yeah, Towa was like 67% or something like that before that.
Yeah, that's the power go right there.
You gotta watch out. Those FGCs up close once they get their stuff going.
Yep. All right. Again, DI down.
It's DI though. Yep. All right, so we've evened things up here.
Ooh, beautiful lance.
That's
No,
gonna
not
be a
coming
stock,
back.
though.
Yeah.
Need your jump at that point. It's
That
a really
was-
nice option for Corrin, right? I mean, because it's so safe to just go for that 2-frame, give it a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, critical play there by Towa, but does get
Wow,
caught
falling
with
down through the platform.
the... Yep.
See Linguini trying to kind of bait out some jumps with the what is it called? Power wave?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In neutral, but Towa really not giving up anything.
Oop,
Okay, throwing the needle in between the platforms. Nice little bread and butter there.
Yep. Yeah, that's a great
nice
answer.
call out. Yeah, a little bit of an aggressive commitment there from Linguini.
Oof, just missed the lance.
Close call. Okay, nice recovery, and gonna have to do it again.
Oh.
Okay. Linguini had to go for the
beautiful.
save, but it was no problem.
Can't use go if you're off stage.
Correct.
So Towa didn't let them get back to stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a really big factor in that game. Towa just keeping Linguini uncomfortable off stage consistently, and including with that pretty low percent edge guard, which is a big deal for such a heavy character.
Yeah. All right, looks like they're hovering over small battlefields.
I'm thinking about it. We might have a... Okay, we do have a song change up. The song power-ups can be real, and if you can, get to choose, your opponent doesn't have a problem with it. Something you really vibe with. Sometimes it's just that's all it takes to help your mentality go into the next game, the right mindset.
Yeah. All right, quick amount of damage there from both players. As we got started with yet another game number 3, by the way. Like, I think we had 5 sets on stream here.
Yeah.
BGBC 2 and 4 of the 5 have gone to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you want to see. In these earlier rounds, competitive Smash. And I was even thinking earlier today, people have just gotten so much better.
Yeah.
Overall, across the board. There are no duds in this bracket.
Yep.
Wow. Really, really, really good SDI. Just consistently on display here. Yeah, Linguini lost sight of the ball there a little bit with that projectile.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, oh, got hit caught by it. Again, we're in another situation. Goes online and...
Okay. I mean, you get a little percent there.
Yeah, a bit of a
wow,
committal
even
option.
very late hit.
Committal option with the neutral B there, and Linguini is able to capitalize with a power dunk, so... Oof, just missing the power geyser.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting, like the power wave just actually extended to his hitbox.
Okay.
All right. Man,
Interesting, kind of
clever there. Towa
Yeah,
just
Corrin had a close dodge there.
Lancing around the landing part of that excuse me.
Power dunk.
Power dunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty crucial getting go off the table quickly there. I can definitely see what you're saying. Towa absolutely is demonstrating a lot of strong knowledge in the matchup here.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Towa plays alternates pretty much every week. So.
Does Alternates not play Mac as much these days?
He mixes it up. You'll see Mac, you'll see Terry, you'll see Kid every now and then.
Interesting.
That's a PT as well.
Okay. That's a mix.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's kind of the one odd one out there, the PT.
Yeah, he
Thematically.
He played the PT against me a while ago. I was like, what?
Ooh, no pin.
Okay, 2 frame there.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, that's
okay. Nice.
Yeah. Right, quick jab. That's a good jab mix-up, but again,
I think that would have been a rising tackle.
Yeah.
KO probably.
That actually should have been with
okay.
with Towa
Doesn't matter
162,
though.
but Linguini will clean it up anyway. All right, that's a big amount of damage there.
Yeah.
Quick 42.
It's about as close as you can get. Last stock game 3. swinging back and forth.
Yeah, it's been pretty even between both of these players, and it's really going to come. Oh my goodness,
what
Towa
a combo.
running away, quick amount of combo. That was a huge down air tech.
Crucial tech.
Towa will definitely tech those. Man, a bunch of down airs into the lands, off stage, and early rising tackle does save Linguini there. Go online. You caught jumping once too many times. Who died? They.
Wow!
Linguini barely lives.
Wow! I want to play a game like you pause at that freeze frame and go, who lost? Who died first here? Like,
oh my goodness!
I think you're gonna get different answers. That's
oh my
wild.
gosh!
I guess that's where the weight comes into play.
That
right?
was that was a DBZ finish. Like I think in the time I've casted, I've only seen that once before, and it was back in the Wi-Fi era.
That was wild.
That was like
literally as close as you get.
What the? Wow.
Excellent set.
I mean, I kind of wish we had a replay of that because I'm probably gonna play the VOD back later.
Yeah,
I need to take a look at exactly.
I did
what
notice
connected.
in the mini map, Linguini was in the blast zone.
Okay.
I don't think that was going to kill. I don't think it was like a launch velocity kind of thing. But man,
that
so
was
close. That's tough for Towa, but Linguini. I mean, we saw a little fist pump like.
That was very tough especially because Towa really had the momentum, like going to the last bit of that stock. So I think maybe Linguini might be breathing a bit of a sigh of relief.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
And I mean, we didn't even see go as a factor there.
Yeah.
I mean, that is you're right about the momentum, but Linguini definitely had some cards there. I mean, it was basically even up stocks. I think Terry does kind of generally went out in kill power. Just pound for pound. I think you have more options to kill at that point than Corrin does, but Towa played that matchup so well the whole time.
Again,
the edge guarding, the ledge play.
The experience in that matchup, especially against Terry in particular, is absolutely there for Towa.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, really good showing from Linguini to just take all that and still pull it out in a photo finish.
Yeah, absolutely. So next matchup on stream is going to be Chris versus Jacob.
No, this is funny. It's two first names.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chris, big name in the region, I think actually won the most recent Arcadian, if I'm not.
I believe so.
Maybe not the most recent. No, because that was Deli Boyd.
Oh, that was Deli Boyd? Okay.
Yeah. Well, regardless, I mean, Chris
Deli
is
Boyd been winning all the Arcadians.
Yeah.
He won the Arcadian hashtag invitational.
Right.
The side bracket that was.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was the most recent Arcadian. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. But I believe Chris was the #1 seed at a recent Arcadian here at Xanadu, and actually did win the whole thing. Playing Steve, definitely an intimidating character.
Yeah.
A meta threat.
Yep.
You could say. Versus Jacob, I actually played for the first time yesterday a Lucina.
Okay.
Lucina main. He did say also has a Palutena, but only plays that for like 5 matchups. So I'm not sure. I think it was kind of like heavies.
Okay.
Stuff like that. So we're probably gonna see the Lucina here. But Jacob was. I was really impressed with. Anytime he gets an opening, not just for a combo, but just kind of a juggle scenario, a situation where, just kind of carry you to the ledge. Really, really, really capitalized well. So kind of a blood into water kind of player, I think.
Gotcha.
You find one opening and kind of turn it into a lot. So I'm interested to see if Jacob can do that against caliber player of Chris, where you really do want to capitalize anytime you do get an opportunity against Steve.
Yeah, so in this particular matchup, you know, and it's spacing is always important for any Lucina, but especially in this particular matchup.
Yes.
Because you need to be pin perfect with the spacing to throw out these blocks. And right now,
The grabs are not working.
these grabs are absolutely not working. And I'm kind of surprised that Chris is continuing to go through these grabs.
Oh, okay.
I
All
don't
right, now
understand.
that one, there's a little bit more space, so
Gotcha.
potentially a bait, but yeah. Jacob has absolutely been playing the spacing game very well in the corner.
See, I've been expecting walls to pop out, and
There
we're
you
not seeing the
go.
walls. And when you're not seeing the walls, you have a dead Steve. Now we're starting to see some of these walls,
Ooh, okay.
but ultimately, I was mentioning the spacing and the fact that Lucina's got to be perfect with the spacing, trying to break these walls. Because if they're not perfect, they're going to hit it with a minecart.
And we do have a diamond now in hand. That's one of the things with Steve too, is that you can ooh, scary. Okay.
Yeah.
You can really massively change up your approach from stock to stock and even within a stock.
That was a great option there by Chris. Chris correctly read that Jacob was going for the back air, expecting to jump, and Chris was able to counter that with fair. And yeah, that's a TNT down smash tech, and that is a dead Lucina.
Oh. Well, that was interesting. The crafting meter didn't actually come up.
All right.
Okay, that's going to be a lot of damage.
That hurt a lot. Diamond tool online, and yeah.
Definitely nice that Lucina doesn't really have to worry about that down tilt at ledge. That up B just excellent.
Yeah.
Just good enough to get you back there. No problem. Oh, that was a little awkward.
Yeah, I think Chris
we are both standing right
Chris
now.
was expecting an approach there. Jacob not giving it to them.
What if we shared space on one block?
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
I don't even want to think about that. Once again, got caught with that TNT down smash roll.
Good
It
guy to
covers
live it,
basically
though.
everything. Oh, counters
Nice.
the mine cards.
Counter. That's a big deal, too. That was pretty low percent.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's a lot of damage with that minecart, so.
Yeah, I believe that one was powered. And I think that one was, too.
Yeah, that one absolutely was, so even stocks.
Not very many resources in Chris's pockets. Just 4 iron.
Well, see, that grab attempt was a little bit safer than the ones like right off the ledge because you have that platform to protect you there. But as you said, Chris is a little bit low on materials here, and there is the minecart, but this time it does not work.
Really sad for Jacob
Oh!
there. The early... That was ingenious
Yeah,
from Chris.
that was actually brilliant.
Throwing out the block to threaten, hey, if you're going to recover, you got to do it before I set up this ceiling for you, and then backing off immediately.
Yeah, so
really well done.
That particular block placement forced the Lucina to make an option. You either up B early or you up B very tight. And pick the up B early, you have the answer with the F smash.
Absolutely.
Good stuff there.
Yeah. Jacob definitely was doing what he needed to do to win. You know, I don't think he needs to lose heart really coming into this game too. May have shown a few cards, you know, like with the counter on the minecart. 50% success rate so far.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a factor, right?
Yeah.
You want Chris to
well, yeah,
have
it's
to
definitely,
respect it.
it's definitely going to be in Chris's mind now.
right.
Hey, maybe I'm going to mix up the minecart timing. Maybe I'm going to go with another
Okay.
option.
Maybe some of these grabs are baits now. I don't know. I mean, that one worked out.
Nah, you might be right.
Okay, we got stone tools.
Yep. Gets the back air again, setting up that TNT. This time, Jacob before was rolling through it. This time chooses to jump over it.
And just sailed the center stage.
Ah, that was a reckless a dancing blade.
Oh, that will do it. All right, Chris still high percent though.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
Right in the heart.
Not going
Jeez.
anywhere.
What?
Wow.
This character is silly.
Yeah. And because it's Steve, he like doesn't have an animation
Yeah.
really when he texts, so he's just smiling at
It's like,
you.
ooh, I got stabbed.
I'm
No
still
big
here.
deal.
Man,
Right.
that's brutal.
Gold tool, big amount. Good combo, obviously. Quicker frame data with the gold tool.
I mean, at this point, you do kind of need an edge guard. Actually, up there might do it.
Jeez, yeah.
No, only with rage, I think.
Yeah, Chris was ready for it, but back air will finally clean that up.
All right, burning some materials there, taking out the
Chris
crafting
doing a lot
table.
better with materials in this game.
Yeah. A lot of stone on PS2.
Oh, yeah.
Which, if you don't already, guys, pay very close attention to where you take Steve because it does change the materials that he gets.
Man, good thing Lilat was not on a late stage
Yeah,
anymore,
all
right?
the iron. Yeah. Okay, I had to burn some iron just to get a wall up. As soon as you said Chris was doing good at resources, kinda.
Yeah, burn them all.
Yeah. Props to Jacob for not, really getting hit by a lot of these materials.
Beautiful edge
And
guard.
dead at 99 after the hit. Excellent edge guard by Jacob. Lucina is such a good edge guard character.
She is so good at edge guarding. Like,
Doesn't seem like it at face value because it's just, it's pretty simplistic.
yeah,
right?
again, it doesn't seem like it, and then you watch a player like stretch play, and then you're like, oh, wow.
Jacob put himself in jail there. In between the blocks. But yeah, it's just the floatiness, the huge hitboxes on the aerials, amazing recovery, so you can just kind of drift out there without using a resource. Okay, and Chris, content to just
Whiff on that,
mine a little bit, do a little crafting, get this. Oh dear,
that's a problem.
that wasn't the angle. Looking for. Dude,
I actually
I need
love that.
somebody to change the name of that move because it is not doing its job.
Well, I think it didn't pop shield because Jacob kind of short hopped before it, which is not bad because it could catch a jump, but it also didn't get the center of the shield and didn't pop it.
Yeah, it's tough to know though because there was a little bit of charge on that, but just not quite enough. Okay, the hitbox extension on the minecart. Jacob has been playing so well around minecart the entire set.
This time, Smart canceling the Dancing Blade, but ultimately still getting hit with that diamond tool. Chris is down in percentage, but this is absolutely not over.
No way.
Okay.
Chris
I saw what you're doing. That is a
delightfully devilish.
Yeah, the Looney Tunes ending
Dude,
was what he was going for there.
The crafting bar has not popped up twice now. Really weird.
TNT down smash. This time shields it.
Yep. Not fooled by that. There's no way. There's no way. Wow.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Jacob. But, I mean, that's just barely max rage on that Steve. You got the diamond tools. That's exactly what Chris needed. Stayed composed and squeaked out a win there.
Yeah. Tight set there, but, yeah, that's going to be the Steve taking the win. Good set though. I thought both players played really well there, so that's going to be Chris moving on into top 16.
That would have been a very big win for Jacob. I think he should be very encouraged that I mean he was in control in that game too, and even the game one was playing the win conditions very well.
Yeah.
So being able to take PR or nearly PR players to the brink, at least in terms of games, if not the set,
right,
is very encouraging. So
all right, so I think we're gonna have up next TrapHoodHighlights versus Alex 2020
from Pokemon Trainer,
another PT. So right, so we do have Avail over Unlucky, and Gummy over Soft Boiled. Oh, we also might have GetJigglyWithIt versus gokeska. Dexter over Diz. So these are all top 16 qualifiers. Actually, we are going to have TrapHood and Alex 2020.
Okay. Are you familiar with Alex?
No.
was he elected a few years ago? 2020. Gonna have to update that tag soon.
Yeah.
Running in 2024.
Actually,
or?
don't. Too many people have changed their tags on me. I'm old and I get confused.
We got a drifting controller here.
Did someone not disconnect their Pro controller?
Potentially? I don't know. That looked like a control stick thing to me.
Well, someone,
just very slightly drifting.
Well, someone earlier on stream was playing with Joy-Con, so...
Oh, my goodness. Shouts out to that maniac.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if they don't drift and it works for you,
if they don't drift,
more power. Dude, this late meta is going crazy. People busting out the Joy-Cons now.
Yeah, this whatever control this is giving me a little anxiety because I see it drifting.
It's looking better now. Fun fact, game controller users out there, if you don't already know, you can hold X, Y, and start at the same time for like 3 seconds, and it resets the controller. Sometimes that can do it. And you'll actually see, like, if you're on the character select screen, the hand will go away. So yeah, sometimes that can do it. Yep. Hope. You gotta have hope. All right, we do have a Pro Controller in play. Hopefully not with a drifty stick. So TrapHood is. I was commentating some of his sets last night at the grind. One thing I want to point out, and this is not a dig, but the Charizard when it does come out is swinging. The Charizard is throwing out some surprise flare blitzes. Obviously you're looking for your back airs and things like that, so but
kind of like Beast out of PA.
I suppose so, but it's it wasn't always working, wasn't always safe. The Ivysaur is definitely the tried and true. So many bullet seeds.
Yeah, that type of Charizard plays a lot more effective on Wi-Fi.
That's fair.
Yeah. And honestly, I casted a ton in Wi-Fi era, so that's kind of where I came up with that. And so we see Alex 2020 playing Ike. This is a character I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, little rare. Would not have guessed that. I feel like, Ike does have a range advantage on much of Pokemon Trainer's kit.
Right. Yep.
Okay, good DI. They're gonna have to switch to get back.
I thought we were gonna see the Charizard switch. I thought so too, but ultimately that's a good recovery there. Stick with the Ivy.
And you definitely, you even see there TrapHood trying to stay Ivy whenever possible.
All right, now we do see the Charizard.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
And disadvantage though.
All right, just bait out the dash attack there. And that gives the advantage. Yeah, you can stop the quick draw with the Flame Breath.
Yeah, that is absolutely matchup relevant here.
Oh, you do not want to be caught on that platform above the Charizard.
No.
This should be
up. Okay, I think.
Okay,
yeah. Oh, yeah, clearly.
I thought it was gonna be up throw, but
I think up throw would have needed
a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe like 20% more or something. Unless if you get the platform. I do think PS2 is an excellent stage for Ike. You do get a lot of extensions off of your Nair combos and stuff with the platform layout. And Alex does even things up pretty quick here. Ooh, see, there's your bullet seed.
That's I've cast a lot of PTs. You don't see bullet seed too much.
You really don't. But I got to look up the frame down on that. Okay, that's a trade. TrapHood absolutely willing to take there.
Back throw. Should be quick drawing back. Good quick draw high.
Yeah, and auto canceling on the platform. Yep. Really solid recovery there.
Ooh, was looking for bullet seed again there. This time Alex is going to be able to get a grab out of it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
okay. Now that move buffed. We'll have to keep an eye on that as a potential kill option. Okay, I was kind of questioning decision to go off stage from Alex there, but turned it around.
Ooh, that's step.
Oh, careful. All right.
Risky play there does not work out.
Yeah, there's risky Charizard play #1 of the set so far. And I definitely get what TrapHood was going for there. But did...
Jab block?
Ooh! Okay. A little bit of a misinput there. Dude, the Squirtle jab block F smashes can kill it like 90. It's funny, you have this light character, combo heavy, but then the smash attacks are all so slow.
Yeah. Back throw.
Good strength on them.
And TrapHood really controlling things right now. is a bad spot here for Alex.
Yeah, I mean, once Ike locks himself in, okay, clean up right there from TrapHood. But once Ike locks himself into the quick draw, if there isn't enough height to be able to go to a platform, it's decently easy for most characters to just kind of run away and just be ready for where he's going to go, right? So I think Alex has been pretty solid on, at least like the high quick draw recoveries. But that one was a little telegraphed, a little punishable. So going into game 2, I think, are we going back to PS2?
I don't think so.
No, okay.
Smashville. Huh.
I mean, it's probably even better for Ike, to be honest.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful about Charizard, though.
Yeah.
The kill power off the side is no joke.
Yeah. But
ooh, I was gonna say that's an Ivysaur thing.
yeah,
you bet.
That's one of those. Kind of got smothered there. Well, risky F smash there from Alex, trying to make something happen here, but TrapHood really set the tone early in this game.
Absolutely. But I mean, not even a minute has gone by. Don't wanna lose hope. Which I gotta think is Alex's mentality considering that tag. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
quick draw wasn't punished there, but
nice patience from TrapHood.
Right, there's an up smash. That's not going to kill on. That will do it, though. Again, now we're seeing all the Charizard here. Maybe taking full advantage of Smashville and the side blast zones.
Yeah. Definitely different story here.
Oh, boy. This could be more combo food. The bullet seed again?
Yeah.
What?
Hey, I mean, it was a good call.
Oh,
right?
Okay. Trying to style on him.
That was funny. Got hit by the quick draw, but like kept going.
Up throw. Nope, F throw. Well, actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to see a game 3 on this one, but Alex is doing
That could have been back
his
air.
best here.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
One up high, and you're not dead, but you're pretty close.
I'm jumping.
Roll.
Didn't really look like it from the freeze frame, but
Yeah.
Alex has really fought back in this. Still has not gotten any damage on this last stock. Ivysaur not going to be able to take it with the throw.
This is just...
Unless maybe the back throw.
The jab.
It's a rudest front whip I've ever seen.
I think it was trying to set up for a back throw. That's
okay. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Whip.
Nice disjointed forward air there from Ivysaur. TrapHood taking it in 2 games.
Yep. TrapHood will move into winner side top 16 with that. So good stuff from them.
Chat trying to see some 2020 fundies. Unfortunately, 2023 need to update those fundies apparently.
Yeah, we're not on Wi-Fi anymore. Thank goodness.
True.
All right, so I think we're going to have GetJigglyWithIt versus gokeska up next on stream.
I would venture to guess we're going to see some Jigglypuff.
No.
No?
Oh, sorry. The graphic on the scoreboard says GetJigglyWithIt, but it is GetJigglyWithIt.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We fixed it.
I had the first thought too as a Banjo-Kazooie fan, so I like that pun there. But gokeska, I'm not familiar with personally as well, but we'll see what we're dealing with here very shortly.
Yeah.
If you guys enjoying the smash that you're seeing, make sure to hit that follow button. And if you're really enjoying, we got some nice emotes for you, I believe, for subscribers.
Yeah, definitely support VGBC. We got this stream on VGBC2. We got KML side stream, and we also got Defend the North over on the main stream. So
that's right.
Whole bunch of Smash today. So thank you for tuning in here.
Hey, even if it's not these channels, make sure to support your locals.
Yeah.
I mean, you've heard it before, but it really is true. Smash is local. That's the lifeblood of this scene, and it always will be. It's what keeps us all going. And best way to do that is just to show up, right?
Yep. Okay, so Gokeska, Fox.
Okay.
It's not like we have a gazillion of those in this region.
That's interesting. If we do see Fox versus Jigglypuff, because I think that just seems so volatile.
Very, yeah.
I mean, I would think Jigglypuff would be very sad.
Or we might
Fox.
not be seeing Jigglypuff at all.
But also, the Jigglypuff edge guarding on Fox could be brutal. But we're not going to see the
Trainer.
Jigglypuff.
Okay.
We're getting fit with it. GetJigglyWithIt would like your attention, it appears.
All right, so
Got kind of a brawler matchup here. I mean, that reflector on Fox is going to be a little tough for Wii Fit. You're not going to be able to lean as hard on those projectiles as you would in other matchups. And honestly, I feel like Fox is so solid at the ledge. Wii Fit might not be able to be quite as comfortable at ledge as you might think. Man, but with that deep breathing, that's going to kill nice and early. No rage either.
Yeah, so actually GetJigglyWithIt is, okay, so Jigglypuff secondary, but mainly Wii Fit.
Good to have a secondary
looks
with
like
Jigglypuff.
out of Billy?
Okay.
Look, I think we got
Traveling
some
out of
Billy
region.
tournaments, yeah.
Happy to have you here.
Let's see, because they did just play No Johns.
Got you. Ooh, okay. Backer. Oh. Gokeska.
Ooh,
wow.
That's beautiful.
Okay, you know what? I was playing friendlies with Gokeska earlier today, and the parries were on point. The first of many there, I'm sure.
Yeah, you got your parries on point with a character like Fox. You're going to do very, very well.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a character that is going to get a lot out of that, and I think they know that.
All right, just
interesting low profile.
Low profiling the sun salutation.
Was that just from the dash? I mean,
yeah, I think
he kind of has that anime run, right? The Naruto.
Yeah. Because like I know Kazuya can do that with the way like
the crouch dash.
The crouch dash, yeah.
Okay, clean F tilt there. Gokeska not far behind though. Got to be careful with that deep breathing on deck. Gokeska kind of taking it easy there. I think, was aware of the timer with deep breathing.
All right, good parry once again, like I said, yeah.
I'm just glad that the parries.
Oh, this is a re-grab.
Oh, yeah. Easy down smash
cannot do that against Fox.
And we're dead even. Final stock here, game one. I'm just glad that the parries from Gokeska are not just for me. Right? I mean, this is definitely a player skill. You got to give it up. Somebody makes nice plays like that.
Yep.
Fox definitely does a good job keeping you uncomfortable in juggle scenarios. Good job.
Up air,
Jiggly getting off ledge. You're going to have to do it again.
Yeah.
And again.
Again, these parries are like, I don't need no stinking reflector.
Just a little practice with the projectiles too, like totally non-consequential. Okay.
Yeah, like you're playing Fox here, you got the frame rate advantage. You can just wait for the game to come to you here.
Right.
All right.
Oh,
I was trying for a mix up there with a down smash, but Jiggly not falling for it.
Gokeska definitely would like to see an up smash here, but you'd never want to force it.
Ooh.
Oh boy!
See, if we're gonna see a reflector, you'd see it right there. But
oh,
what?
Gokeska lost, I think, an opportunity, that dash attack on shield.
Now let's try it together.
Man,
Jiggly capitalizing, taking that game one.
I mean, you thought Gokeska had all the momentum there, and just Jiggly was just able to work their way back and get the deep breathing back air.
Absolutely. Thank you, chat, for the background knowledge here. Jiggly is from Delaware, probably third best Delaware player after MPG and Emba. I definitely know MPG. Okay, so
thank you.
yeah, thank you for filling in my.
Chat. It's like Delaware is not that far from us, yet I don't know anything about the scene, so I do apologize. It looks like we have a Delaware contingent here. But I guess it makes sense, though. I looked at the player history. I saw they get John, so they probably do go up to Philadelphia.
Sure. Right. For a lot of events. Is Dilly Boyd? No, Dilly Boyd's Virginia. Okay, never mind. All right, we got Delaware in the building. It's not just... well, I always think of MDVA as Maryland, Virginia. Like, MD is abbreviating Maryland.
Right.
The postal code. But yeah, we got Delaware in here, too. All right, so Battlefield, interesting. I mean, Fox definitely gets a lot of extensions here, and some of these up airs or up smashes on that top platform are going to kill crazy early. So good counter pick here from Gokeska. Yeah, nothing turned out from that throw.
I just don't see that from Wii Fits.
No. Maybe going for a DI mix-up or something.
Yeah.
Gokeska going to the top. The tag feels relevant to this stage here. Top platform, top blast zone with you. Oh, excellent music pick, by the way. This is a sleeper hit.
All right.
Okay. Yep. A little bit of a panic air dodge there from Jiggly and Gokeska. Gonna take the first stock. Really good start here, game 2. Good adjustments. Getting in a few lasers. I don't think we saw that game 1. Kind of tough to do with all these projectiles from Wii Fit. Ooh, only first hit of up air there.
Right, couple
up
of up
City.
tilts, excuse me, but...
Man, so much extra credit here. Jiggly has got to find a kill here. Almost got it
now
cross
we
stage.
see the reflector. So, at least using it to stall in the recovery.
Sure. Oh, I think Deep Breathing may have ran out just barely before that back air. That one will do it, even center stage. Jiggly getting right back in it. Oof. Although, yeah, not safe that close to stage.
Yeah.
Jiggly not back in it quite yet, I suppose.
I've never seen a Wii Fit do that many down airs.
Yeah,
Sorry, down
interesting.
throws.
Okay, get that deep breathing going. Take a breath.
That's a re.
Yeah. Was hit off the ledge at least, so not
not a re-grab.
Yeah. Okay, good tech there.
Again.
Is it down throw again.
I'm not.
Yeah, we're not seeing much coming out of these throws from Jiggly. Of course, I couldn't tell you if there's more consistent throw options on that character.
There are. Down throw is not one of them for Wii Fits.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I've ever seen that animation.
I've never seen Nick do it. I've never seen any other Wii Fit that I've casted for do that.
Interesting. I mean, Jiggly has been getting the throws. It's just want to be able to get more off of it. Deep breathing is done for now.
Good low profile in the side B.
Nick was trying to actually just interrupt it, but yeah, didn't have the wasn't lined up there. Are you going to be able to roll through? Okay, no need.
That's actually a good option there because I don't think Brad would have connected there.
No.
All right. All right, get caught up high again using that top platform.
Okay, nice stall with the header there.
Drag down.
Yeah, just looking for some way to get back in it, but that's not it. Man.
Yeah.
That back air left no doubt, even with no rage.
All right, that's going to be yet another game 3.
Yeah.
Gokeska even up the set.
What adaptation do you think Jiggly has to make here? Because that was quite a different story.
I mean, so one of the things that we are seeing from Gokeska is you're not seeing like some of the classic Fox stuff like falling there into up smash.
That's true, actually.
Has been getting the kills through other means, aerials, up airs.
Right.
So if you're Jiggly, I think it's just a matter of kind of making sure you have deep breathing online because again, Fox very light. You know, you got deep breathing back air. That's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have seen pretty low % kills even across stage.
But now,
from Jiggly.
now we're getting a stage of Kalos here. You got the wall jump in play, so you might see a little bit more aggressive off stage from Gokeska.
That was a regrab
So
there.
if you see Jiggly trying to stall off stage and get the deep breathing, might be more challengeable. All right, this time just
true. Okay, this might be a deep breathing. Oh,
I think.
Okay, I saw what they were going for.
Yeah, I think, I was trying to get the Nair, read DI away, and then potentially follow up with a back air, but
I don't think there was any way to take the stock there, so I do like the idea of going for damage from Jiggly.
all right, does
All right,
get
much
deep
better
breathing
start
there.
to this game, yeah. A lot is going to KO now with deep breathing online. Okay. Good spacing on that shield from Gokeska. Very aware of the potential for back air.
Yep.
Yeah, just barely. Okay. Jiggly taking an early lead here in this game 3.
All right. Oh my goodness,
Oh,
double
the-
damage.
Yeah. Nice little rebound on the soccer ball.
Yep.
There. I've heard it called a volleyball, but you don't hit your head with that.
Yeah, pretty sure it's a soccer ball.
Man, lots of extra credit here. And, I mean, Gokeska's
There we go. Nair back air.
in danger of losing another stock,
All right. Gets
especially
the
with deep breathing, but that's about to go away, and there it goes.
Yeah, still getting a good amount of damage with the back air even without the deep breathing.
Yeah. Okay, nice back air there. Gotta take the stock here somehow. Looking for it with back air.
Zach.
No need. There's your soft nair into a stock. But again, still in danger of losing a stock right here.
There's the deep breathing back air.
Absolutely. We got a full stock lead here from Jiggly. Yeah, I gotta punish that deep breathing attempt every time.
All right, so let's get a clip of the sun salutation.
Wii Fit is going to be able to get deep breathing quite consistently off stage against Fox, and we haven't seen Gokeska willing to really go out there except for there.
Except for there.
I get why though.
Yeah.
You know, with the air dodge, got an opportunity. Oh, okay. Interesting multi-hit failure there.
Yeah, good back air there. I'll disadvantage.
Whirling that shield down. Deep breathing again.
So he makes up with these wall jumps.
Yeah, like you pointed out at the beginning.
Back air.
Oh, yeah. I think that back air actually did hit the shield, especially with the strong hit. That probably would have been safe to bring up shield. But Gokeska just kind of threw that out
Yeah,
a little
Jiggly,
early.
again, waiting for Gokeska to press buttons there, jumping around. You have that back air, such a quick option. Especially
Absolutely.
the deep breathing is going to take it. So
Yeah,
good stuff
really
for
good job. Yeah, I
good
mean,
stuff for Delaware.
true.
Oh.
Any Delaware viewers out there?
Clearly, we got some Delaware in the chat. So
We do. Yeah, DE sweep there. I see you guys.
Yeah, so that was the last qualifier for top 16.
Okay.
So
We're moving
we
right
should
along.
be moving into top 16 of bracket. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in to the July Xanadu Homecoming on Melpool along with Mr. Patch. Again, a very busy day of Smash up and down the East Coast. Got Patchwork down North Carolina. A lot of our top players went down to that. Guys got Defend the North up in New York City. That's over on the main channel. But thanks for tuning in to VGBC 2. So next up on stream is going to be GUMMY versus Avail. So GUMMY's been on the side stream, the KML stream, a few times already. Avail was on the main stream a little bit earlier.
Yeah, so GUMMY is maining KML today. Joker himself. Although he's got the cosplay off already. No.
Okay, it's really hot here.
That is probably really hot.
Yeah, that thing is like...
Yeah. Well, you did it for fun and for follows.
And you won your match on stream, too. So, hey.
That's right, that's right.
That's some content right there.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, there are definitely some cosplays. Yeah, even in February, going to be a little warm for you. But
all right, so we are seeing the Meta Knight from Avail.
Okay. Meta Knight, I think a really underrated character. We got a little KML appearance on cam there. I think just one of those characters that people, haven't really thought about because it's a character who used to be a lot better in a previous Smash game and just doesn't have the same stuff.
Yeah, definitely not what Meta Knight, not what they used to be.
But at the same time, it's got so much crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, people just totally shocked at how some of these like up air combos into like the neutral air will kill it like 80. Has some really, really shocking kind of touch of death stuff. Really nice F smash there as well.
If your Meta Knight relies heavily on tech reads, because that F smash can be so deadly. So GUMMY rolled right in to the loving arms of that F smash there, and that really set Avail up for the
nice
set. Yep. Good falling there. Dimensional Cape not connecting though.
Really, nothing from Arsene.
Yeah.
That go around.
Yeah.
GUMMY's gonna need to try again next time.
Ooh, okay. Was expecting to roll. Again, the good stuff from Avail. I mean, Meta Knight, you don't see Meta Knight too often, but the players who do main them tend to have some sauce.
Absolutely. They definitely care about this character.
The one player I can think of, at least for Virginia, is Rocco.
Okay, yep. Oh gosh, there's another person from Twitter. I can't think of their name. But definitely have seen some crazy clips.
Yeah, okay. I like the idea there from GUMMY, but good job by Avail to be able to recover high there.
Absolutely. I mean, Dimensional Cape, that's definitely a commitment. But if you don't, hold the button for the attack.
Does get the up B
you can
there.
Auto cancel pretty nice. Now, GUMMY kind of brought things back a little bit. I mean, you definitely got Meta Knight at kill percent for maybe not a lot of things with regular Joker. But here we go. Avail kind of starting something new here.
So Avail, like with Meta Knight, for a lot of characters, you can just up air, like continuously. Joker a little bit too slippery for that, so Avail realizing that, trying to go for the grab on the platform.
Yeah, Joker does have a very narrow set of hurt boxes, right? So if you do SDI just enough, get to the side, you can get out a little bit easier than some other characters.
Yeah, good SDI to fall out of the rapid jab. Reverse the edge guard. I love to see that from GUMMY.
Yeah, GUMMY does not want Avail to go for that every time, thinking that it's free or something.
Right. Good F tilt there.
GUMMY has brought this back. Almost even.
Again,
really nice dimensional capes.
Yeah. Okay, we see a bit of an error Mach Tornado. GUMMY's going to get a little bit of stage control off that. Spot dodge off the roll. Okay. I think we're trying to see GUMMY trying to answer for that recovery to that platform. Okay, this time Avail mixes it up. GUMMY's ready for it. That could have been a punish.
Okay. That F smash is quite safe.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of those kind of a lot of wind up, but not much end lag. Really good edge guard there.
Yeah.
I mean, that downer does not seem strong, but I mean, that side angle to send Joker out
like
there,
both
really
of
nice.
these characters have very good edge guarding back airs, and you see both of them trying to do it to each other.
Yeah.
In the previous attempt, Gummy won out, and that one, Avail won out. But now we see
almost got the
Arsene
drag down.
out. Yeah. So it's
This
going to
Arsene
give...
is crucial. You've got to take this stock with some kind of stray aerial or something.
Yeah,
Now.
and you see Gummy going for an up smash there. But we'll get the side B to
gone.
connect, but Arsene is gone, and you have not taken the stock. Now you're looking for the...
Clean. Right as you're saying it.
You know, I mean, definitely got the confirm there with the down smash. I think even though after Avail fell out of the drag down a little bit, but...
Right.
Oh, no up B?
Okay. Trying to get some stuff going, some juggle scenarios. Never easy to juggle character like Meta
Oh,
Knight.
no.
Ooh, okay.
Gummy, you are scaring me.
I've never seen the grapple for so long.
I mean,
you know,
I think-
it had to
yeah.
really reach there.
Gummy, okay,
Oh,
baited
big
an up B,
punish.
but
no, not quite. All right, still in this though. Arsene coming out pretty soon. And you know what? We haven't seen any Rebels guard yet.
Right. Well,
Commentator's curse?
I mean, in this particular case, you got...
Yeah. Really nice reset to ledge. Baited out the air dodge.
What I was about to say was I don't think you've seen Rebels Guard because a lot of Meta Knight's stuff is... Like, you're not going to see too much, like, in terms of maybe an errant smash, F smash, would be the only real capitalization of a Rebels Guard. So...
Yeah. I mean, he's got enough quick options. I don't know. I have to wonder, and, you know, I'm not positive about this, but I have to wonder if some of these kind of up air, you know, aerial combos kind of carrying you across the screen, I wonder if they're not totally frame tight. I don't know. We'll have to see.
All right. Sticking to PS2 here for game number 2.
Okay. That's a stock.
And using, well, not quite a stock, but still a
Maybe
good
not.
amount of
Okay.
damage.
Thought it could have been. Very close.
Yeah, chose to go for the tornado instead of the up B. But that'll
Wow,
do it.
and there you go. That back air is strong.
Yep.
Nice tool for a disadvantage there. Dimensional cape. Oh! Just put that F smash away. What are
Yeah,
you doing?
now you're seeing a lot of these up air combos.
Ooh,
Drag down.
ooh,
Oh, no!
Close, close, close.
Oh, Gummy going a little bit too deep, and
Yeah.
now Avail with a huge advantage.
Gummy nodding. Knew that was a unfortunate mistake with
Yeah,
his
maybe
power.
he was trying to go for the long tether again, but
Oh,
okay.
man. Gun has just been not a factor.
Yeah.
Really. I guess Meta Knight's a decently small target.
Down smash. Gummy needs this edge guard going very, very deep, but
Oh, needed the tech there.
didn't
Not
even need
gonna
the F
do
smash.
it. Yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep. Okay, Avail taking. Are we in best of 5 territory?
Quarters?
Or
Let me see.
I guess so.
We are in 5, yes.
Okay. Best of 5, Big B. Avail going up 2-0. I really like that in the player cam, Gummy just kind of, you know, slowly nodding. Both of those last 2 stocks.
Whoa, what?
Pretty unfortunate.
Hold up.
Ridley.
What?
Ooh.
Gummy?
Look at Avail. That face.
Gummy, we need to talk after this. What? Is it just like destined that every Virginia player eventually picks up Ridley?
You know, it's
What is going on
we
here?
got the Ridleys out here, man. It's
Well, I mean,
okay.
it's not even just Virginia. You got Greek Cuba here in Maryland. too.
Right, right.
But here's the problem with Ridley.
Okay, really good SDI
Your combo
there.
food against Meta Knight.
I mean, you do have, you know, some nice ditch joints and such. Well, that's like the first time I saw the Dimensional Cape slice. But yeah, I mean, we saw right out of the gate, Gummy doing a decent job spacing some forward tilts and down tilts. I think that will be pretty key
Right.
in this matchup. Wow,
yeah.
nice tech into your dead.
Yep. Yeah, I don't agree with this at all.
Hopefully we can see Gummy prove you wrong, see what he's cooking.
It's just, this is the problem. You get this, you're dead.
Oh,
There's nothing
actually
you can
dead.
do there as Ridley. If you get caught with
Okay.
that up air extension off of the platform, there is nothing you can do there.
Yeah, I mean, hope that the Meta Knight's gonna mess up, really. Okay.
Like, and this is an issue with like all the Samus characters. Samus Dark, Samus Ridley. Like, you're just gonna get comboed. You're gonna get comboed again. You're dead. It's over.
Actually done.
It's over.
Wow. Really, really dominant from Avail there. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know Gummy played anyone but Joker.
So Gummy was originally a Crom main.
Okay,
And
well,
then-
that's a good change.
And then
yeah.
when Joker came out, switched to Joker, does also have a Roy.
Okay. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, Avail really just had his number kind of from the jump.
Yeah, it's just, again, like, all the Samus characters are absolutely combo food against Meta Knight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I say, Meta Knight has a lot of strengths, and I think it can be kind of,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, anybody who can kind of hit you. Oh!
Heyo.
Oh my
Heyo.
God.
We got
Looking
a KML
cool,
appearance.
Joker! Dang.
All right, so
Dang.
next up we're gonna.
I can't believe Joker would show his face on stream like that
Yeah,
after
seriously.
after such a poor showing. And
All right.
that's it.
Next up, Moeru versus Chris.
Okay. This is interesting. Moeru meaning cloud.
Oh, yes, yes.
So, I mean, you know, do we see a mini Spargo versus Akala here, right? I mean, I think at the highest level of Smash right now, this is definitely a conversation of, obviously Steve is always in the conversation,
Right.
but Cloud very much is
Right.
as well. And I mean, Cloud has been Spargo Cloud,
Yep.
but still Cloud has been able to get Akala off of Steve and onto Donkey Kong in Grand Finals.
What?
Yes, that did happen. Recent tournament.
DK?
Yeah. You know, DK apparently actually does have a pretty good matchup against Cloud because the cargo throw just sends him at such a like gross angle
Yeah,
off stage,
that's-
even at 0.
Cloud's one weakness.
Yeah.
The recovery.
So, but yeah, so this is interesting. I do think Cloud has a lot of really nice tools against Steve. So Chris, well, I don't want to say might be at a disadvantage from the jump, but got a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Watch us not even see Steve.
I mean,
Would be
it's
interesting.
possible, but
No.
I think we're gonna see Steve.
Yeah, Black Boy.
All right. So again, we're in best of 5 territory now that we've moved into the top 16.
For sure.
Winners quarters. So no surprise, build a wall, start getting those materials going. So of course now the question is, if you are Moeru, how do you approach? And that's a pretty good approach right there.
Yeah, I mean, back air just does so much
Now here's the
to
thing.
Steve alone, right?
In the previous matchup that we saw Chris up on stream, we saw a lot of grab attempts. If you do that against Cloud, you're going to get a lot of damage onto you.
There it is. Only one forward air there, but you're absolutely right.
Even if you're beneath the platform, that Buster Sword is still going to reach.
Yeah, I mean, I call out the back air in particular, but even the forward air, so disjointed
Yeah.
on Steve. We haven't seen a punish on it yet. Even the F tilt, safe way to break blocks.
Yeah, and I would almost be a little bit more aggressive off of the limit, because you just wore out Chris's shield. You can just come through with another option.
Yeah. Chris did get one little combo, a little
Up
basic
dash.
combo going, but
All right, techs away. Again, miss grab. And there's the back air.
Yep. Getting back to stage, no problem.
All right, just caught holding shield there. Eventually, you're going to have to just let this limit glow, and there it goes. But yeah, even though you didn't get it to connect, you still did a lot of shield pressure. A lot of safe shield pressure. There's the whiff on that grab.
Chris just can't find an opening here.
Chris got away with it in the previous match on stream. He's not going to get away with it against Moeru.
No, I'm not going to get away with many minecarts against that back air. But you see how easy it is for Cloud to just break these blocks.
Yeah, and you see that was a beautifully placed limit blade beam because it ended up poking.
It did. Only got 4%, but you win the interaction.
I mean, still better than nothing. Yeah, good mix up there. Oh man,
yeah.
Almost cost an SD.
Good knowledge there for rolling through that block that was like one space up from the ground, because you can actually just go under those, even though it doesn't look like you can.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, nice escape there.
Little Looney Tunes stuff going on there, but ultimately Moeru just smartly gets out of the way. Again, still gets that back air, take away the minecart, but is forced to burn the limit to recover there.
Yeah, good elytra angle there. Speaking of angle, the forward throw is really nice.
Yeah.
And as is the TNT setup there. So, I mean, it's 2 stocks apiece. And Diamond is on deck. So...
Again, another whiff grab. So that's going to be a grab into stage control for Moeru.
Okay, I was about to say nothing from the parry, but we sure did get something.
You're dead. Yes, you're dead.
Goodness, that was some DI to the right. I think might have been able to survive that spike, but that's such a strong spike for the percent he was at.
Yeah, Diamond Tool. Reads attack.
Oh, no, up smash.
Oh, yeah, I was a little hasty with that jump there.
Goodness.
So, oh, wow, that was weird. But that down tilt just stalling the climb hazard.
Yeah.
Up B, that should be a punish. It's just going to be an F tilt. Oh my goodness, setting up for the back air, had the jump red, but you see the aggressive option with that fair, with the, should be a F throw, yeah. Get him off stage, mess up his curry, and he's not going to be able to make it back.
Yeah. Can you imagine if Cloud was able to kind of squeak his hurt boxes in between those 2 blocks and break the top one?
Oh my gosh, well, I'm sure
guess that's
Moeru would have loved if that was the case, but unfortunately it's not. You saw Moeru start off that game strong, but then you just got Steved. That's
honestly. Yeah, I mean, Moeru was absolutely playing the matchup correctly, had all the momentum in the world. It looked kind of hopeless for Chris in the middle there. And then Chris just kind of you've got so many win conditions with Steve, right?
Right.
And Chris did a great job of remembering them and kind of leaning on them. You go to your diamond tools and then your edge guard opportunities with blocks.
I don't think I've ever seen a Steve just lay the TNT down right off the start.
Yeah, that kind of actually pinned him a little bit. Yeah. That was a little uncomfortable.
Maybe that was a missed input. I don't know, but either way, no harm, no foul.
You know what? I think he was mining and then might have wanted to drop through the platform. So you're holding B and then you hit down. Just a guess.
Okay.
But yeah, all right. A little bit of an uncomfy situation, but didn't take much for it.
Yep.
And you got limit out there. I really like that block, but you're still in disadvantage.
Yep. See when.
Okay, trying to just. Yeah. Wait it out. There you go. Gold tools. All right, so we're gonna have
a little bit improved frame data.
Yeah.
Both players mining their respective.
Has minecart hit Moeru a single time this set? I don't think it has.
Maybe once.
It has not been consequential.
Moeru's been very good with just having that aerial ready to just knock Steve out of the minecart.
Okay, throwing out the F smash in neutral and getting a opening out of it.
All right, just F tilt there. Pretty much spot even percentages.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, starting to just swing it now. I mean, especially with the gold, you can kind of afford to do it. Good job by Moeru for punishing it, though, and taking the stock as a result. Diamond. Okay, take 12% for your diamond.
Oh, footstool! Not going to be enough.
really, really good composure to hit that recovery from Chris. I mean, you had to do that exactly right.
So that was okay. So that was the attempt at the no mash mix-up, and Chris not falling for it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that move takes a lot of mashing.
Yeah.
To get out of consistently. Good SDI, and still took another hit, but you get out without, you know, getting carried all the way to the ledge and eating a forward air spike.
Yep.
Got another diamond for last stock lined up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Maybe was
threw it out
expecting a
little.
minecart.
Yeah, a little preemptively and just didn't quite hit it.
All right. Yep, that's a punish off the grab. And there's the minecart back. Sorry, the diamond back air.
All right, Moeru looking a little frustrated from that, but honestly still totally in it. Oh, that's going to do a lot. The pickaxe broke.
Yeah.
But finished the combo with the sword at 60%. Who cares?
Had another diamond right in the pocket, so.
Yeah. And another one still for the last stock after that. Chris has, well, I was going to say all the resources he needs, but I can't believe that. That looked like an excellent cross-slash opportunity. And it is not easy to punish cross-slash. Really good parry by Chris.
Just missed an air.
We're going coast to coast.
Right,
Whittling that shield.
Oh yeah,
down.
you see trying to shift the shields.
Unbelievable that didn't kill.
Yeah.
Okay, that sure will. Pushing a little bit more limit. We've got to be really careful here. It's not out of reach.
And it's
but you get caught swinging one time. And, you know, I mean, you play really well around minecart in general, but all it takes is one time.
Yep.
And I mean, we saw that earlier in the game, too. The minecart that got the grab turned into stock. And I do see a lot of frustration expressed about that element of Steve in particular, is that you can outplay certain elements of his game plan, minecart, anvil, what have you, 98% of a set, and it's just, you know, you miss it the one time, and it can just make you pay so dearly. You have to be on your game plan against Steve all the time.
Yep, so stage's going to be town.
Okay, so we're going to have some high ceilings. Sephiroth.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so Sephiroth also, I think, regarded as quite a solid pick.
That makes sense.
Against Steve. Same deal in terms of back air.
So if Cloud Sword's not long enough to get what you want done against Steve, go
There
for
is
the longest
another
sword
one.
in the game.
Yeah. That's interesting because I do feel that I would think that Sephiroth would want to be getting some up airs going.
Yeah.
Against Steve, but on this stage, it's going to be hard to get kills off of that. It's working so far, I will say.
Yeah, the neutral B's doing a good amount of pressure and forcing Chris into some uncomfortable options. That's a big
nice stall
down
and
air.
fall
Yeah.
timing mix up there. I like the crouch under the minecart. Sephiroth does have to be more careful about his commitments in this matchup, I think, than Steve does. You know, Cloud can really just like send those back airs over and over again as long as they're spaced. That looks so funny. Sephiroth standing in the minecart. It's like his shins, like his knees are out of the minecart.
It's too tall.
Oh no, help me out, please.
He's literally on top
that.
of it, and now you're just dead.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, what else could you do there? I guess mash it a little slower.
Oh.
You know, it kind of looked like Sephiroth would have thrown that above the block, but it does block. The block does block. Clean up that stock, so the Sephiroth is definitely working out so far.
All right,
but what do you do there,
Tool,
right?
And here's where Sephiroth's weight comes into play. Against Diamond Tool,
yes,
that's going to kill very early, especially off the sides, especially with back air.
And Chris is getting a lot of like close range hits now, really kind of just assaulting Moeru's shield. Main weakness of Sephiroth, right? He doesn't have an amazing out-of-shield game.
Oh, no, you landed right on the trigger.
Right on it. You know, you'd think a supervillain of this caliber would be able to spot a Looney Tunes trap a mile away. All right, just barely living that.
I mean, I
Okay.
like.
Activate the pressure plate with the sword disjoint and then grab ledge. That was really smart.
Yeah, again, you challenge Chris with that upstate. Okay, Octo Slash.
Good call on the range there. That was really scary. I mean, Chris kind of baited out the jump, but didn't punish it. Got the jump punish there, though.
Yeah.
I think the conditions that Moeru has to meet here are no pickaxe.
Yep.
Are definitely more restrictive than the ones Chris is playing with here.
All right.
But it's a situation of even though you're behind, I think you really have to. Wow.
Right.
Nice call there. You really have to keep consistent with your game plan. You got to keep spacing the back airs, you know, spacing these neutral options, and you know, just don't force anything. There you go, nice spacing on that back air.
Yeah, just.
And Wing is not out yet, despite the differential. Nice parry. Trying to challenge it.
Yeah, that should be a punish.
That's gonna do it.
Not quite. Was
Okay.
DI'd well, but
I'm actually flabbergasted by that because that was max rage speed.
yeah.
It is a big stage, to be fair. Okay, we got another TNT setup. Going fishing.
Still connects.
Steve went fishing and then just chucked a grenade into the water.
Yep.
Caught a Sephiroth after all.
That throw.
Okay, nice recovery. Had a punch window there, just swung the wrong way. Okay, Chris is going to take it 3-0.
Yep.
I mean, it's impressive. I mean, even when you have multiple situations of you know, kind of a tough matchup with the Final Fantasy boys, Chris just sticking to his guns.
All right. So
Really good job there.
that was Chris moving on to winner semis. We do also have. Oh yeah, we're playing all the winners quarters on stream right now. So we're gonna have up next Linguini versus TrapHoodHighlights.
Okay, more PT.
Yep. All right. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in to the July Xanadu Homecoming. I'm Melpool along with Mr. Patch. Again, busy day of Smash. We do have KML with side stream, and obviously Defend the North on the mainstream, and also got Patchwork down in North Carolina. So a lot of players scattered between a lot of different places. We still got a good turnout here.
Yeah,
64
absolutely.
entries. So still really, really good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, the beginning of this year, pretty pessimistic mood, you
Yeah.
know, in the Smash scene. Lost some opportunities, you know. It's unfortunate, it is what it is. But there's so much going on still, you know. I mean, think about where we were at this point in the previous Smash games life cycle. You know, I mean, we've got our DLC and there are concerns.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, but the slow bleed out, you know, after Bayonetta was released in Smash 4, just so dramatic, so sad
Yeah.
to be a part of. And I mean, we're what, 6 years into this game?
2018, late 2018.
So yeah, I guess 5 years. And there's just so many opportunities. It's so inspirational to see, you know, all these locals just popping off. I mean, even with weeklies, you know, just getting consistency there. You know, I think a lot of regions kind of traveling to each other a lot. I mean, we definitely get a lot of Philly. We get some Delaware out here.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
got Delaware
I mean,
representing today. I know,
and Patchwork.
Yep.
I mean, North Carolina, I believe. I know we have a contingent.
Oh, yeah. We have a pretty
headed
big
down there.
MDVA contingent down there in North Carolina. And
You'll love to see it.
I'm sure probably some of the Philly players went up to New York City. So,
Yeah. And speaking of, I got to give a shout out to our boss, Scabs,
All right,
commentary
yeah.
manager here at Xanadu,
Yes.
is down there at Patchwork
Yeah.
as well today. In addition to Nick District.
Nick's down there, Nerf's down there.
Yep. Representing the region. You'll love to see it.
Nerf's like going international all of a sudden. They're like,
I know, dude.
like-
Headed to a UK major, I think.
okay, I'm gonna have to get his autograph or something.
Yeah, right?
How many ties with Cast with him in the cave?
Yeah, Cast
but-
with a celebrity. Dang.
Yeah, seriously.
Good stuff.
All right, so take a quick look at losers' side while we have a little bit of a break in the action. So we do have Diz over Gokeska 2-1, Unlucky over Soft Boiled, Jacob over Braced. Towa is currently playing Alex 2020. Gummy over Jacob 3-0. So Gummy, I think, could be a potential, losers run dark horse here.
Oh, for sure.
Honestly,
I mean,
I think GetJigglyWithIt could be a dark horse as well down.
Yeah.
So there's definitely some very good players down in the losers bracket as we get into top 16 here. So this is going to be the final winners quarters. TrapHoodHighlights versus Linguini. PT versus Terry.
I wish we had the default Pokemon Trainer skin. So we have Pokemon Trainer versus
And-
Pokemon Trainer.
Something is, I think, maybe wrong controls or wrong stage.
Yeah. Not even a button check. But we'll press the buttons anyway.
All right.
But no, like, years ago, before I had any idea about Fatal Fury, I would see Terry and be like, is that Pokemon Trainer? Is that red? Like, he's got the red cap and the, I guess they never show you in Pokemon what, some of these kind of protagonist characters look like as grown-ass adults. And I like to think that Terry is exactly that for red. Just became a fighting type when he grew up.
All right, so yeah, it looks like someone had the wrong tag. So looks like we got it right now.
It
So
happens. Matchup of two contestants with ties. Probably the only two people in the venue with ties facing off here today.
I got confused for a sec. I'm like, Kazuya's not on the screen. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, but you
yeah.
meant the actual players, what they're wearing. I was like, oh, okay.
And so Squirtle is close to time to switch. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It's so interesting. Squirtle is just this.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Whoa, got the
Wow.
magnet hands there. So.
The magnet hands, even though his hands are completely underneath him, right?
Yeah.
During that move. That was definitely scary. TrapHood put him on notice.
Trying to challenge that power down, not going to work well. And see tether cancel into a switch to Charizard.
Ooh, okay. That could have been a lot worse for TrapHood.
Right.
Oh,
Good
nice
parry.
parry. That back air is strong, but a little bit telegraphed if you know to
Fine
expect it. Didn't expect that throw combo, though. I mean, that just went right through Go. Terry, kind of, similar sort of character to Lucario in the sense that you want to kill him before a certain point.
Yeah.
Ideally, you don't want him living over 100.
Again, we're seeing the Bullet Seed, which we pretty much see from no other Pokemon trainer that I know of.
I'm inspired, honestly, because that's on the short list of moves that I feel they just didn't really give attention to in this game. Egg Roll is also on that list. by the
Gotcha.
way. But it's nice to see, the full toolkit used.
I mean, Fossil's in the building. He might be taking some notes.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, yeah. Once he turns blue, the flamethrower's not
And
gonna cut
the-
it. Very nice.
That's
very
one
nice.
thing with playing Charizard in this matchup. It's a very big target for Buster Wolf for any of the Go attacks.
Okay, good recovery there from Linguini. Oof. That's a clean 43. Definitely seeing a lot of really important parries from Linguini. I gotta think that is an FGC original player.
Right, back throw. Establishing stage control. It's a scary spot here because Go is online and it does connect even.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that was the right spacing for that to reach, but I guess Charizard is a big
It's just
target.
Charizard's hitbox.
And just what do you do once you're just wailing on that shield
Yeah.
as Charizard? All right, really solid game one from Linguini. Kind of turned it up a notch midway through there.
And I hope Linguini is drinking some water because it is really hot in this building.
Yeah.
He might be sweating in that suit and tie.
Yeah, perhaps. Linguini does look human, so, you know, probably a little sweat going on. Hopefully some deode too, but, you know.
Oh.
Smashers?
Yeah, don't.
Smashers? Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. Like, I got
Beat
some
the
in my
stereotype.
bag. Anyway.
Did you say deodorant on your back? I mean,
no,
hey, if
in
it
my
works.
bag.
Oh, okay. Whatever it takes, bro.
I mean, it's so hot in here. Might as well have it on my back. But anyway, here we go back to the action. Or just, yeah, knew that Vine Whip was coming there, so good air dodge there to get around it.
Oh, interrupted the neutral air there. Ooh, little single down tilt. Nice escape there from TrapHood. Okay, nice job, Linguini. Taking stage for free there.
All right, yeah, you gotta watch out. Power dump.
Nice. Really good spacing there. All cancel the power dunk, I believe.
Landing with a flame breath.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the option there.
Oh,
What?
nice. Sweet spot. Got the flame on the end of that tail. Makes sense that it would do a little more damage. Use every inch of space on the stage there.
Yeah. All right, again, landing with flame breath.
Oh my gosh, we sent the F smash. See, that's what I was saying in an earlier set. I think TrapHood is prone to swing some big swings with Charizard. Something to be careful about, something to watch for. And you know, I mean, hey, you want to get your kills with Charizard, but you don't want to force things, of course.
All right.
Can't land.
Yeah.
I mean, that forward air with the Vine Whip.
Down air.
Clean. And Green getting exactly what he wants here. Yeah, I think TrapHood is going to need to get some. That's crazy.
Yep.
Linguini's face was just pain. I mean, this is a heavy character.
Yeah.
Terry, and
oh, wow, slid out of the upbeat.
Yeah, that was weird. Nope. Got to ledge safely though.
Yeah.
Forward tilt the wrong way on the
damage
Squirtle.
on Squirtle. Yeah, you got to switch off. Already 83%.
I had just been thinking to say TrapHood really needs to get some edge guard opportunities, or perhaps some of these lower percent combos. Got one. Would love to see an edge guard here.
All right. Does have Terry up in the air, but good mix-up to recover there. This is trouble.
Yeah, it's a nice switch, but Terry can just keep up that pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of a commitment with the down smash. Did allow TrapHood to take center stage.
That's it.
That absolutely will do it. Okay, Linguini in control of the set, 2-0. You know, Terry is not a sword character, but he does have some sword moves.
Yeah.
And I think Ivysaur is, I think TrapHood is struggling with that a little bit. Some of these, just some of these hitboxes. Normally Ivysaur, you're wanting to outspace with, landing forward airs. We have not seen that happening very much. I mean, these Vine Whip confirms with the B have been hitting. But like I say, definitely looking for some edge guarding opportunities, because Linguini has been really solid on that front, and I think that is a major concern in this matchup, especially with Ivysaur.
All right, so Town City stage here. Linguini looking to take this 3-0. So, see, just chase him down, get the grab here. Just keep the pressure. Another down air attempt, but this time TrapHood manages to land on stage.
Now, I think on this stage we obviously do have a very high blast zone. I think TrapHood's probably going to be hoping for, if you're flying tackle or rising tackles. But man, I don't know. I mean, Terry's got so many ways to kill you.
Yep.
Both directions.
This is, yeah, right.
That is still going to kill. Yeah,
Yep. Stars are just too big.
yeah. Really. And just, you know what? Oh, wrong way there.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, you switch to Squirtle and you like maybe to try and get some SDI out of it, and you just get all those hits and just rack up an enormous amount of damage.
I might be crazy, but is it just me or I thought I heard a little like almost like a one-up sound when Squirtle hit that withdrawal.
I'm not sure.
I might be crazy.
Good edge guard there. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a reversal.
Yep.
Man, Linguini kind of reacted to that as if he got hit by it in the player cam.
F throw, not gonna be enough.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there.
Nice interruption there of that recovery angle. Linguini's still very much in charge here. Oh, okay. Got a little bit of an advantageous position with the water gun, but kind of gave it away with that switch.
All right. Down throw. Seeing just. Yeah, TrapHood
Oh,
getting
that must have been the
approaches
sound
here.
cue for go being on the table.
Okay.
Good call, chat. Thank you. All right, all right. Everyone has a good sequence going here. Got to switch to Charizard there.
Uh-oh.
And that's gonna
No, not gonna be enough,
not
but
quite.
still, yeah.
Not at that low percent. Squirtle at this percent is scary. I was gonna say, gonna be looking for like a
Oh
tech
my
setup.
goodness.
Oh, the spot dodge punish. TrapHood is living dangerously here.
Yeah. Attack on that
Nice
side
coverage
platform.
there.
Yeah.
The crack shoot, cover a lot of space quickly. Ha!
Yeah, one thing is,
Oh,
you
okay.
mess up one of these middle ups through TrapHood, it's over.
Oh,
or
no tech there.
you-
That's a weird hit to tech. I
Yeah.
mean, just the amount of hits done and all the hits. So Linguini showing Linguini showing why he's the grown-up
Yeah.
Pokemon trainer.
Yeah.
This is red in 20 years.
Okay.
Really solid showing there.
Do we have African Batman? For
Yeah,
comps?
I wanted to make
I've been-
sure he got on as well. I
I've
don't
been on
see
for
him.
a while, so
Yeah, I did put in the
okay.
DM. So we might have African Batman on soon. Actually, I think he's eating right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. But we will
Oh
hold down
yeah,
the fort.
yeah, I see him. Okay, he's eating.
So we will hold down the fort in the meantime. Want to make sure that, you know, honestly, especially under Scabs' leadership, really
Did I
do
hear
a good
pets?
job of everybody kind of getting a
Avail going pit.
getting a fair share on the
against
mic
Dexter,
here.
huh?
This is interesting. Yeah.
So we saw Avail
Okay.
earlier with the Meta Knight, and now we're seeing the pets.
I don't know if this is just a matchup pick.
Yeah, this
Um,
must be.
I don't know. I could see even just Wolf Nair kind of being a problem for Meta Knight.
It's like it feels like, you know, Pit's kind of a bit of a vanilla neutral monster, if you will, but
Goodness.
Wolf is a neutral monster that is just better.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf is kind of a team. These are both really Team Fundy's characters, I
Yeah.
think. But Wolf has the edge in terms of
Wolf can actually
kind of
kill.
cheese factor. And well, and yeah,
I mean-
kill power just with that back air.
Yeah.
And that's not even that cheesy, right? It's
Right.
just that Pit doesn't necessarily have something that can just kind of blow you up.
Yeah. Back air.
Good lord,
Almost
he almost
enough.
died.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. This is interesting. Okay, nice pivot grab.
Yeah.
Dexter very much in control, but that's a important opportunity for Avail. Getting some percent. Okay, I can't believe that didn't connect.
I don't know how that didn't connect. That's just.
That's a tough call. I mean, that might be a character specific, just, you know, the way that the hurt boxes.
Oh yeah, you caught floating there. That's where you
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
use.
yeah.
Yeah, you want to use the orbiters there. That can give you a little bit of protection against like the hit boxes of the down smash for Wolf.
Right.
Oh whoa.
Oh, that's Yeah, that's a punish opportunity.
All
You know
right.
what? And the arrows aren't much of a factor because
Yeah.
of the reflect. So, I mean, Avail might have to go back to the drawing board in game 2 here.
Yeah.
Was able to, I mean, hey, that's one stock.
Okay.
You do have 2 more to go,
You do
though.
have the setup there with the down tilt into the slightly buffed up air.
You know, honestly, that down B, the orbiters on Pit, that's probably his #1 cheese.
Yeah.
Just such a good disadvantage.
Very strong,
tool.
yeah, disadvantage state defensive. Good defensive character, but just, yeah, you guys are really working
Okay,
kills.
nice parry, but you don't get anything for it. Dexter looking for an F tilt or something.
That was risky.
Not
It's
rushing
risky
it.
to play around Wolf like that because you could get grabbed in the back thrown.
Right. It's got a lot of ways to hurt you. Yeah, I mean, even an up tilt will do it
Back
here.
air,
Back
yeah.
air certainly will. Yeah. I could be wrong, but I believe I believe Avail is formerly known as Cyatomic.
Oh, that would
If
explain
I'm
a lot.
recognizing. Yeah, so if that's
Especially
the
with
case,
the Meta Knight.
we do have a Byleth
Okay.
on the table potentially.
No,
Going
still
back to Pit though.
I don't know.
Trying it again. Okay. I don't know. I mean, in the player cam there, definitely looking not too flustered.
So
Having fun, I hope.
Stage might be a little bit better here because Pit can kill with F throw off the side, and also
point.
you got a little bit less room that you could potentially edge guard, which is a bit of a weakness for Wolf. But still, you got to win neutral, and you're not winning neutral right now.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf does like to kill off the side a lot,
And that too.
Won't have a problem on this stage. Some clean extension off the platform there from Dexter. Ooh, okay. Scary spot dodge, but exactly what Avail needed there. Ooh,
Yeah,
that
good
was
baiting out that up smash though.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Just never mind. I'll go back.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that side B does have some weaknesses. I mean,
Yeah.
for both of the pits, and
Kinda puts
Dexter
your-
fully aware of that.
Puts your hurt boxes out there. All right, good coverage of the tech scenario there. Oh,
Drag down.
There
down,
it is.
And it still is not enough.
not quite. Absolutely zero rage on
I mean,
Pit.
the drag down smash, definitely one of Pit's better kill options, combos.
Yeah.
Well, again, the down smash being, I believe, frame 5 on the first side, so it's one of the faster ones in the game, but it's still just not enough, even on
No.
town.
F tilt isn't either. Now, I mean, Avail has not taken much extra credit
Yeah.
on this second stock. So, okay.
And this time the platform's coming out to save Dexter, but finally
All right.
Avail will clean up that stock.
Didn't even need the drag down there, just killing outright.
Oh, okay.
okay.
I like the surprise attempt there.
Yeah,
with
the down air.
with the that sweet spot of the down air for Pit is actually deceptively strong.
Dexter stayed on it though. Didn't stayed in control of that scenario.
Oh yeah,
Woo.
got caught with that side B.
Oh, okay, that was an opportunity.
Yep, should be an F throw. And
But
yeah,
that's
caught
it.
floating.
Yeah, can't be caught jumping too close to the ledge there. So Dexter has kind of
All right, that's
built more and more momentum
Uh-oh.
as this game has gone on. I thought that was back there.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have killed, so
I
maybe
thought
you don't
so
want to
too.
stale, but okay, nice wave land there.
these landings with the nair are not working.
No. Okay.
Okay,
Got a
doing the side B
hit.
a little bit closer, the upper dash arm, it's a little bit of super armor there. The previous one, he did it further away, and
Oh.
that's a big parry.
Yeah, lasted for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, you take the clank.
All right, get scooped up.
Okay, high ceiling, not gonna die off that yet. Or that.
You need the arbiters. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, almost dragged down into a confirm there. Yeah, I mean,
That
Okay.
trump into the nair.
clean, clean, clean. Dexter leaving no doubt about it. Did not need that last stock. Now, it is a best of 5.
Yeah.
Reverse 3-0, absolutely on the table. But I don't think the pit...
I just don't think it's working.
We'll
I mean,
able
the
to
Meta Knight
do
was so
it.
good earlier, but you stick with the pit.
This is why I'd love to have like post-set interviews with players more often, because I just love to kind of what's going on in Avail's head,
Gotta
right?
cast an invitational.
Yeah, right. I mean, the stuff that you saw at stuff like Summit.
Yeah, Summit or like
Like
when
invitational.
I casted the Smash Tag in one, and we got opportunity to get in the players' heads a little bit. So
There's the Orbers coming in clutch, totally reversing the situation. I like the aggressive
this
edge guard
is
opportunity.
Yeah, up B did not snap the ledge, so this puts Avail in not a great spot.
Yeah, still.
Yep.
Wow, great use of the platforms from Dexter there. Huge up air. I have to wonder if Avail is just kind of... I really want to see how far my pick can go, but I also saw the Meta Knight earlier.
Yeah,
so
it's just like when you see how good the Meta Knight was earlier, I feel like you got to at least show it, but...
This is a regrab. Really nice angle.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, you got red
And
like the New York Times.
amazing tech situation there from Dexter. Just running a clinic out here.
Yep. All right, couple up airs. You caught on that side platform. You definitely do not want to be there against Wolf.
I like Dexter kind of backing off, though. With a lead like this, you really don't have to force things.
No. You know that.
Oh, the spacing there. Plenty
Yeah.
of get-up attacks would have hit there, but not pits.
Yeah. All right, that's Dexter 3-0.
Dexter just better with the Wolf. You heard it.
Yeah.
You heard it from him first.
Moving on to winners finals.
Really solid plate. I really want to keep an eye on Avail, though. I mean, just with the player choices, I really thought that Meta Knight was,
Yeah.
one of the top players to beat in this bracket, and may still be the case.
Yeah.
We
So
will
we'll see what Avail can do in losers. So we are, let's see here. See if we have any updates from the loser side. I think I got to refresh my Star GG.
Ooh, okay. We're going to have Linguini
Yep.
bringing
Linguini
back
Chris.
the FGC versus Chris. This seems tough. This seems a little tough. I think Terry does have, I believe the F-tilt is pretty solid for breaking blocks at a distance without, putting your hurt boxes out there. Again, I don't know how a gened leg is a sword, but it just is, I don't make the rules.
Yeah. All right, we will see.
Winner semis already.
Yeah, we're moving
This
right
is
along.
Flying.
So we do also have, let's see, loser side. So we got TrapHood's going to be up against Diz. Moeru's going to be up against Unlucky. Gummy already took down Jacob. And GetJigglyWithIt's going to be up against Towa.
Okay.
So yes, we are already winners semis. Dexter looking strong, no surprise there. Definitely, I would say the favorite to win this tournament. But still got a couple other good players still left on the loser side. So
Sure. Absolutely. What's your favorite set
you've
you've watched today?
Honestly,
Watched a lot.
yeah, I have watched a lot because I've casted. Well, I've literally cast every set. I don't know where African Batman is, but man, I mean, we did have a DBZ finish.
That's true.
I think
That was pretty excellent.
that was one of the wilder things I've seen in a while. So I think that would have to be the favorite right now.
How's Linguini versus
Linguini
I already
versus
forget.
Chris.
Oh, that's right.
All right.
No. I was talking about the DBZ finish.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
yes, we do have Linguini and Chris right now. We've seen a lot of Linguini on stream, and Linguini has shown a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, and again, this is what you want to do. Keep the pressure on Steve. Don't let him mine. And Linguini's doing a very good job of that so far. But
okay.
now you're seeing
Calling
Chris.
out that approach with the grab preemptively.
Yeah, so we saw Chris a lot of these preemptive grabs earlier in the previous sets that they were on stream. They weren't necessarily working. This particular matchup against Terry, who wants to get in on you, they might be working a little bit better.
I like that, using the minecart to kind of cover the Elytra approach. That is interesting that the Anvil doesn't block Power Wave. Okay. Man, that stock just kind of disappeared there.
Yeah. All right, so caught in the minecart. Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's the sound I heard in the previous set.
That's
the
a,
go.
That's a go
Little
sound.
ding.
Oh, no.
Yeah, a little too close there.
Yeah, a little too close.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, any move that can break 3 stacks of blocks in one go,
Right.
relevant in the Steve matchup. Pretty
Absolutely.
nice. Oh
my
boy.
Yeah, these
Linguini
are these.
going for a
oh
ride.
my gosh.
That was just about 0 to 104, I think.
And then the
today.
Anvil's going to clean it up. Jeez.
Chris just getting exactly what Steve wants. I mean,
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, shutting
What?
down the crack shoot. That move be safe,
Yeah.
I thought.
Again, falling through the platform with that back air.
Okay, just taking it easy. Pickaxe is gone. Don't even need it, man. All right, really solid game one from Chris. Just kind of really picked up steam.
Yeah.
So I don't think the stage, you know, we didn't see too much going off the platforms or much use at all at the top platform.
Right.
I'll be interested to see what Linguini's counter pick is here. Got an FGC song, I heard. Song that fits with everything. It's Guile, baby.
All right, trying for the aggressive crack shoot to start things off. Again, really wants to just stop the mining in Chris's tracks here. Again, looking for that preemptive
I
grab
love
there,
that.
but oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
You get one. Oh, you even clanked with the anvil, but the hit on landing.
It was like 87% in the blink of an eye. Okay, yeah. This time, no.
Ooh,
Don't do it.
Take it easy. There you go.
Yeah.
Clear out all those. Terry doing a little mining right there.
Yeah.
Clear out all those blocks.
So go online. Oh.
Whoa.
Ooh, I like the idea. Well, the first one, not the second one, because maybe if that block had broken, that power geyser would have connected.
Yeah, I like the idea of breaking the block and then canceling that move into.
Oh, just barely jumped into the up smash.
And now Diamond's online. Gotta watch out. I think we have learned from Chris sets so far today that when the Diamond is online, you really ought to consider changing up your game plan a little bit. You know, if you keep playing the same, he just seems to do such a good job of turning things around on you.
Yep.
Okay, here's a regrab, but I mean,
Yeah.
who needs the ledge when you got blocks?
Regrab?
That's crazy that
I'm
you can.
Steve. I don't need
That's
those
crazy that you can
regrab.
mine off of your own blocks. Like, shouldn't you just get that block back, that material? Like, that's how it works in Minecraft, right? I don't know.
Yep, go online and it's offline.
Not anymore. Yeah.
And Linguini, I think, is a little frustrated right now, and I cannot blame them.
Okay, really nice discipline there, taking clean stock, but just the first one. Chris kind of looking like the player to beat here today.
Oh my goodness. Even with the gold tool, just
And
racking
even
up the damage.
getting up to the top limit of where the blocks can take you.
Like, gold tool. No, I don't think so. Ledge trump attempt, but still just going to get coverage with that minecart. Oh, tech. Whoa. Oh,
Unbelievable
tech
tech
shenanigans there, but Chris
Goodness.
still gets the W.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean,
This is
what's the
tough.
adjustment from linguini here? You know,
I-
I think we have some unsafe approaches to clean up.
Yes.
Right.
Uh,
I mean, you got to get it on Steve at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I liked how Linguini started the game. Like, right off the platform, really aggressive, don't let him mine. But it's tough to keep that up for the entire game because now, well, you see why.
Yeah, and you've seen plenty of times that Chris has actually stuffed out crack shoot even.
And then
So these aggressive approaches are not consistent.
yeah, so it's a good little combo there from Linguini finishing off with the rising tackle.
Huh?
Maybe he wanted go.
Oh dear.
That's the only reason I could think of that way he would do that.
That might be just crazy enough to work.
No, thinking outside the box, you gotta do it in this matchup. Well,
There goes
and
go though.
you got hit by the mine cart.
Already got Diamond on deck going over and through that wall.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
I like the idea there. Okay. Oh my goodness, SDI.
Yeah.
And now you're okay. Fortunate to get that side B to regain stage control, but this back air, no.
Oh man, you really need to get this kill, but you really need to not lose a single interaction.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Okay.
Nicely done by Linguini, still in this thing. Diamond on deck.
Yeah.
Red alert.
Yeah. Now you're seeing trying to break these blocks desperately, but the diamond tool is indeed online. So one errant crack shoot. What do you do here? You kick. Okay. Just kick right through it. Right, just able to knock Chris out of the minecart, but still, Anvil
So tough.
into
I mean,
fair.
there's great shield discipline on the anvil, but then you just get hit by the pickaxe.
I like,
Okay.
I like the delaying of the down smash there. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, really unfortunate. That could have been a lot of percent.
Yeah, there's the minecart.
Linguini trying to talk it out with himself a little bit there.
Yep, and now you see the aggression being taken advantage of by Chris, trying to set those
Nice.
blocks up for the GAM.
Not gonna get it that time.
Kaboom.
Goodness. Linguini's saying, what the?
I feel your pain,
It's pretty
Linguini.
far away
Yeah,
from that
was-
TNT box.
that was
But, I
rough.
mean, hey, that's a pretty long leg on Terry.
Yep,
to be
3-0
fair.
for Chris.
Yeah, clean. I
Into
mean,
winners finals.
what can you say? Definitely a person to beat here today. I would guess #1 seed. I don't know.
Dexter's
we
the
have
one
that.
seed. I think
Dexter's one
Chris
seed.
is the
Okay.
2.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting winners finals. I will say that. I know Dexter definitely has some experience against some pretty high-level Steves.
It's not
Chris
crazy
is playing
high.
so well right now, though.
Yeah, truly. I mean, even in games where, like against Moeru, where really was down most of the game.
Yeah.
And still just, finding ways to climb back. So now in...
Gummy. Oh, we're going to losers for a little bit.
Yes.
It's going to be Gummy versus Towa. And these two play each other a lot over in Virginia. Whether it be Smash Tag or whether it be Cave.
Absolutely.
Corrin, Joker. Three, two, one, go!
All right, so we got Gummy versus Towa. Again, we're losing top 8. Yeah, Gummy going back to the Joker against Towa, going with the Corrin. I think I did see a little bit of Pyromephra earlier from Towa, but we are not seeing it now.
Yeah, I think Corrin, pretty solid pick here. I mean, you do have to make sure to space those aerials. Do have a bit of a range advantage over most of Joker's kit.
Yeah. Right. So we do have Arsene online and jump call out there. Gummy's going to be able to connect with that back air. Looking for the counter. Great
Nice
tech from Towa. We saw the tech from Towa earlier when they were on stream, and to see it again.
Yeah, it's a pretty remarkable thing to go for on the first stock of the set. You know, the counter, but I mean, if it leaves you an opening.
All right. All right. So still got both players on 3 stocks, and Gummy with that back air.
So the roll to ledge, maybe looking for a back throw, but oh boy, okay. I mean, both players just looking for anything.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Very nice. That up air, you know, properly timed falling, covers so much space. Kills just raw. Really nice decision from Towa to go there. Okay, yeah, back throw. There you go. Gummy was looking for that earlier, finally got it.
All right, couple up airs
Combo
into
starter
the back air.
too
Yep.
on that up air. Gummy outranged the up air with a gun there, with down gun. Okay, Gummy opting to lean on the Arsene projectiles and really working out, and just like that.
Yep. That's what you got to do with Arsene and Joker. Go deep for those back airs.
Like, Gummy got a lot out of that that Arsene. I like the attempt there from Towa.
Yeah.
Edge guard.
Again, Corrin's back air is so huge that such a good edge guarding tool. So Gummy mixing up the recovery, able to make it back.
I feel like the back air is nice too, how it actually moves Corrin.
Yep.
It can kind of protect you from reversal situations a little bit.
Almost got the bite of that.
Man, good range on that up air.
Oh,
forward
okay,
short.
Rebel's guard.
And Arsene is going to be on deck right after this throw. Yeah. Okay, Gummy opting to take... Well, I was going to say take center stage, but just kind of ran to the other ledge. Towa not letting up on the gas and is in an uncomfy situation.
Oh, what? A fastball, but still Gummy catches with the back air, but it's not going to be enough.
Gummy really staying on the ball there to get that opportunity. Okay, and Towa has opened an opportunity to stay in the game right there.
Yes, indeed. So Gummy looking to finish this game off, but Arsene might be coming a little bit soon, but it's going to give Towa an opportunity to make a comeback.
Oh,
Arsene
that
is
back
close.
air. So close from Towa.
Yeah, and if Towa stays center stage, it's going to be tough for Gummy to get the kill until Arsene comes out.
Very soon. Any second here.
Trying for the ledge trump into the back air, but no,
Yeah.
it's going to get reversed on. Arsene is now out, so it's going to give Gummy some more options. Tries for the up smash, but counter, but that's not going to be enough from center stage.
No, not on the pin. Maybe the kick, but...
All right, now seeing both players play.
Yeah,
Yep, there's
just calling
back
out
air.
the jump there. Yeah, it's a tough situation there. I mean, most anything will take the kill there with Arsene out. Towa was playing patient, playing pretty safe and defensive there. But yeah, ideally you have a lead on the last stock
Yeah.
when that last Arsene comes out there.
Yeah. Stage going to be Hollow Bastion.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, I do think that's a pretty good pick for Corrin here. I mean, probably shark some relatively early up air kills. I mean, multiple aerials great for sharking that center platform.
Yeah.
Now we haven't seen much of the neutral B. I mean, I guess it does kind of open you up for getting gunned, right? I mean, Gummy just has a much quicker, less committal projectile option there.
Yeah, Rebel Scarred, Towa not biting for it, so Arsene's pretty close. Back air.
Okay. Defense working pretty well for Towa so far. Of course, the real test is always, okay, if you get an early lead, start of the game, can you keep it when Arsene comes out? It looks like that's going to happen here. Yep. But Gummy did start to, oh yeah, started to even it up, and it's been evened up quickly here. Okay, like that, covering the approach back to the ledge with the Dragon Laser? I don't know what it's called.
I think Dragon Lance.
Or Maw, maybe? Dragon's Maw? Not sure. Doesn't matter. Neutral beam.
All right, back air. Good jump out, call out from Gummy. Trying to defend with the guns. And there's the up smash.
Okay. So, oh, okay. Did not actually get the pin. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to force it. You don't want to force it, but I would think, yep, an up air or perhaps a back air would do it. Got it with only 22%. Good discipline to not shield grab that that dash attack, because it was not safe, but he did still have the invincibility.
Right.
We have not seen Gummy go for counter on the... Well, I know it has to be Arsene counter, but has not had the opportunity to go for Arsene counter on Towa's up B to ledge since that first stock. It's that. Trying to go for the reverse up air there. Gummy snuffed it out. Okay, nice sweet spot there on the up smash.
Yeah, taking advantage of the landing counter once again. Again, Towa's always been a pretty disciplined player, so like you don't see him pressing buttons too much and getting caught for it. So
that little stall there from Towa as well, using all resources to get back to ledge, was just barely enough to stall out the rest of Arsene. So that was really nice. Patient play.
Again,
nice snipe there.
Long lance.
Yeah, yeah. And just like that, Towa back in the lead.
Yep. Right.
All right, Gummy trying to steal a stock there with that F smash. And this is the problem with Joker, right? It's a little tough to get the kill kind of raw at a percent like this, right?
Ooh.
Oh, we saw the counter, but
yeah, it gets
Arsene's almost like a third of the way. That's wow. Nice 2-frame on the poke.
Yeah,
Gummy really was pretty well in control of that game earlier on, so that was a really good job by Towa. Just kind of snatching it away.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe that was small battlefield.
Stop battle. Joker. Corrin.
Okay, no character switches as expected. Although I guess now we got to watch out for the Gummy Ridley.
That's the thing. I was thinking that in the back of my head. I'm like, that ain't.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that would be the move.
I would almost rather
Corrin.
see the Roy, honestly, but like.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, okay. I like it. If that connects, you get the full chomp, and that would be a stock right there.
Yep. And 80% unanswered from Towa on Gummy.
Yeah. Really strong start here. Okay. F smash, not a bad idea, but not fully spaced, not fully safe there. Ooh, nice parry. Arsene almost gone, got 52 out of it.
All right,
We do kind of want a little more out of that.
Okay, that was a good read there. Does get the F smash, but still not going to be enough. Good edge guarding here by Gummy again with these down airs.
And I mean, it's not doing much. Oh my gosh. Great sequence there, but you really want to end that with the stock, and instead...
All that work, and you still lost the stock for it.
Yeah.
Jokerless Arsene. Sorry, Arsene less Joker is, yeah, that's unfortunate there.
Oh boy, all right, here's Arsene once again. As air dodge to ledge did not have to worry about going for the up B.
All right, whip on that up there. Yeah, Gummy's going for a lot of these committal options, and Towa's just too patient a player.
Yeah, Towa's definitely winning the patience game, right? I mean, you see the Gummy going for the counter.
And again, when you have a back air with that big of a hitbox and it's that safe, like, patience works.
That will do it. Max Rage Corrin pretty high up the stage. This is Gummy needs a lot here.
Yeah, not able to get it still. Still not going to be enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, Corrin can definitely make that back. Might have been better to actually just stay on stage there. I mean, that up B did have a little window of vulnerability at the ledge once it was over.
All right.
Okay.
Pressure with the guns, but just runs back. Does get the dash attack. Finally, but yeah, Corrin at 173.
Yeah, got the little 1-2 poke there. Take the first stock at last. Now Arsene is almost here. You do have a comeback mechanic on deck, and it came out in advantage.
That's a great time for that to come out, but at the same time, Towa is able to reverse the situation.
Oh man, I thought that down tilt was not particularly safe, but I mean, look at this. We've got Gummy knocking on the door of second stock.
Yeah, Arsene's about to run out, and it's gone now.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think you really... Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, that neutral B was unsafe, but not that unsafe.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Really
like
went out there.
Yeah. No, I like it, though.
Arsene back already. Oh, I was considering kind of a rising back air there before.
What a mix-up by Towa!
That's awesome.
Hitting
that was really
into
cool.
the ledge and just lancing at Gummy, taking advantage of Gummy pushing buttons. That was beautiful.
Nice thing about that too is that the pin, you know, the first part of side B might have actually caught like dash in.
Yeah. Like I've casted a lot of Towa. I have not seen that from them before. That was really good.
It's a really cool option, unique to Corrin.
Yeah.
In the corner, right? That it stops her momentum, and you know, if you don't happen to punish her right in that moment, then you know, here's a late hitbox coming at you.
All right, so game 4 is going to be on Kalos.
We've really had a tour of stages this set.
Yeah.
Way more changes than we've seen in most. So that up air, not particularly well
I think
spaced,
that's good, and I think that's also I think that's a Gummy thing. I don't think Gummy was just like automatically defaulting to PS2.
Yeah. No, and I agree with that. I think it's important to think.
There are definitely some characters you definitely not just default to PS2 on. So.
Right. Right, yeah. But, you know, even if you do end up on PS2, you want to be able to think through your matchup and identify your advantageous conditions and your disadvantages of wherever you end up on. Oh, big missed opportunity there from Gummy. Just had the F smash the wrong way. I totally understand what went on there because it looks like the kick is going to cross you up and go through, but not if you are shielding. Not in this game.
All right, waits out the lance.
Nice shield patience. Not going to kill quite yet.
All right, up throw. Not going to do it on Kalos. Another Rebel's Guard attempt. That one will do it, though.
And with good DI, too. Just too high %. Too little weight.
Yeah. All right. Back air connecting. Oh, I like the use of the guns there, but still. Gummy doing a good amount of pressure off stage here, but ultimately Towa still has the recovery options.
Yeah. That up B was buffed. I think one of those One of those recoveries would not have made it
There we go.
pre-buff, and that one wasn't even going to, but Gummy left no doubt about it. And wow, I mean that was really clean. I mean no real percent after getting that first stock loss. Platform kind of bailing Gummy out there, landing just in time to.
Nice lance. Again, landing with the guns there. Whiff on that grab, but good back air coming out of the lance from Gummy. Back air, but Arsene is gone.
Not a particularly productive Arsene, but you know, still about even. Oh man, all the patience in the world from Gummy.
Yeah,
and
you got to be ready for that though.
That was a very fast option. Gummy not quite ready for it. All right, that's one way to get out of the corner.
Yep.
Oh man, the pressure from Towa is just suffocating. There's an opening. Careful about that shield.
Looking for the ledge trump, not gonna get it.
Yeah, not quite.
Grab, up throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say with that amount of rage on Corrin.
Yep.
Yeah, Corrin,
Okay.
yeah, got a couple pummels in to make sure of it, but
Man, that's rough too for Gummy, because I think Arsene was about to, pretty close to coming out. And that is the weakness of.
oh
no!
Oh no, Gummy, no.
That was such a good edge guard. Just dinked with the gun, the down gun, and just needed a different option for coming back to ledge.
Yeah,
What a shame.
that's unfortunate.
Gummy was
so-
coming back on that one. Yeah, clean Corrin gameplay from Towa for sure.
All right, so
Losers Run still alive. Let's take a look at this bracket here.
So yeah, Towa's gonna move on to take on Linguini.
Ooh.
TrapHood and Moeru are currently playing off stream. So looks like I'm guessing we're gonna have winners finals up next.
Yes, believe so. Okay, and that's Dexter versus Chris. So,
Yep.
I mean, Dexter has passed every test so far, and you got a pretty imposing one in the Steve.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to be the banger set of the tournament. Like, both these players are playing so well. And, I mean, honestly, this can go either way. Like, I know Dexter has plenty of experience against Steves, from very high-level Steves. And Chris has just been playing outstanding. Like, especially Chris with the Diamond Tool is incredibly scary.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. Okay, we might have. Okay, looks like we're actually going to be dipping back, staying in the losers bracket
so we are doing
at
losers.
this point.
So it's going to be Avail versus Moeru. Yeah.
Well, now I'm not super sure what characters we're going to have here. I mean, I know Cloud from Moeru, but...
Yeah, we're definitely going to see the Cloud from Moeru. I mean, Hit would almost make more sense in this particular matchup against Cloud just because of Cloud's exploitable recovery.
That's true.
Then again,
I mean, even with arrows,
right? Especially with the arrows, especially with Pit as opposed to Dark Pit, because you can control the arrows and really catch Cloud low. So
right, you don't need the damage. You just need to interrupt the double jump and things like that. Okay. I do think Meta Knight probably struggles with the range of Cloud a little bit.
Yeah.
So we got the Pit back. I'm optimistic about this Cloud from Avail.
Yeah.
Although Moeru obviously was playing really well in that last set against Chris.
All right, again, good down tilt there. You see some of the hit B&Bs come through here. And also, oh wow,
Ooh,
just
big limit.
run up and get the cross slash there. Might not see the limit blade beam just because of the Orbiter's threat.
Oh, got that last little hit of the nair.
Okay, was trying to extend that, but good for Moeru to fall down there and not get caught on that platform.
Yeah, Pit does have a decent range poke with the forward air there. Put on some decent pressure.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, and that's
perfectly spaced to that fair, and there's the arrow,
That's
and
a
yeah,
stock. Yeah,
jump's
yeah.
gone, so.
Moeru will give that one up.
All right, quick answer,
And
though.
take another one, okay. You know, I didn't see on that first stock from Moeru if there was any limit at all. You know?
There was one.
Well, no, I mean, in that situation, instead of just giving up the stock, air dodge to the blast zone, it would have been possible to drift a little bit, get the limit break and the limit up B.
I don't think from that range,
Ooh.
but
Man, the drift on that
Yeah,
limit up
that
B, he landed at total center stage.
right. All right.
Moeru.
Yeah, that's a good fade with that nair.
yeah.
You got to make sure you get out of the hitbox and the up tilt.
Stay back indeed. Threw it out a little too early, I suppose. Yeah, I think it was looking for a forward air, but the back air just kind of outclassing.
Yeah. Okay, now, okay, yeah. You showed your hand with the orbiters there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a defensive option, but if you go to it too willingly,
Yeah.
then it's aggressive in
And
a way.
Moeru has a lot of options to counter that. You can grab, or even if it connects with the limit, it might actually break the orbiters and poke.
Mm-hmm. Getting some good damage on Moeru's second stock.
Right, good empty hop there.
Nice.
Ends up getting into the back air. All right, I have to respect the climb hazard, so good F throw. Again, you're seeing the arrows, looking for the down air, but a little bit mistimed. Oh my goodness, below the stage.
Gosh. Man, Orbiter's not as reliable of an option as Avail would like. Moeru honestly played around it so well that whole game. It's one of those situations of like with the Orbiters, like Pit isn't necessarily getting anything out of it, just safe landing.
Yeah.
But Moeru was actually turning it into his favor.
All right, so looks like we're still sticking with the pit here.
Going to hollow this time.
3, 2, 1.
So I think both these characters on this stage are you know, both pretty good sharking of the platform, as we just saw with the nair there.
Yeah. All right, there's where the arrows can come into play, and yeah, you're seeing a lot of air dodges come out from Moeru. Just trying to make their way back to stage here, but good option with the climb hazard.
Yeah, went up and got him.
All right, down air. Okay, like Avail was looking for it, but good tight recovery there. Ooh.
Oh, okay. It looked like Moeru was going to be trying to get back without having to burn limit. Just kind of played it safe there.
All right.
Kind of ran into it. She
Grab-
has such good grab range
Yeah.
for some reason. Oh. Thought Avail had something scoped out there, but not quite.
Yeah. This ends up getting grabbed here.
A little bit dangerous approach to ledge there with the side B.
Yeah,
and again,
that's gonna get predictable.
Yeah.
Okay, good falling fair there. Has the arrows, and yep, there.
That'll
once
do
again.
it.
so relatively even in this game 2. We're seeing Avail just getting a couple of aerials.
We get stage control. Okay,
that was
but
a really
Moeru
good
got
up
it back. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to talk about Pit because to some extent, it just feels like you have to outplay.
Yeah,
you know?
you absolutely do.
You
have
really
to
do just have to win neutral.
You
again
have to
and
be
again.
a neutral monster with this character to have some success with them, and it's
Another
tough.
side B.
It's tough.
Gotta be careful about that. Good get-up attack. Not gonna be able to do that consistently against Cloud to get out of the corner.
Just hot holding shield there. Does get the nair. Okay, yeah.
I mean, you know, it's a mix-up. I get it. It's hard to see that working against the Cloud with that corner pressure.
Yeah, good start with the climb
Wow.
hazard.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Avail turned that around. I thought that was a really interesting option for Moeru. And you know what? Sometimes Cloud's just going to get back to ledge. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Good spacing.
Okay, Avail firing back here. Really, really, really good sequence there at ledge.
Oh.
And got back in it.
Yeah, give it a scary
Soft
spot.
spike there. You know, that might have killed some characters, but not Pit.
All right, so a couple of Nair into fair. Had the
Good
parry.
parry, but just you don't have the timing window that close to the ledge to punish. Avail is kind of popping off here with the parries too, although nothing out of it.
Okay,
wow,
good. Yeah,
okay.
there's that down smash.
Avail's feeling it here.
Yeah, Pit's cooking a little bit right now. So
Got the burn limit. Yeah.
Ooh, and almost had it
called
red too. Yeah.
I think forward air would have hit there with that spacing.
And
calling out the
okay.
Wow, the landing.
Avail on the board.
Whatever Avail was doing and thinking there, gotta just keep that up. Just recapture that energy. Really started to look like a totally different set, that last stock. It is definitely a strong skill to be able to kind of level up, power up when you get back against the wall last stock. You don't want to like totally rely on that, you know what I mean? You don't want to win every game, be in that position every game, of course, but that is absolutely what Avail had happened there.
Yeah, stage going to be town again. With regards to Pit, this could definitely... Oh, you're... Oh, right. Okay, good stage spike there from Avail.
All right, so the town and city pick is interesting too. Got a lot of space to work with. And we have seen plenty of...
Oh, man.
Oh,
Avail is cooking. Avail is cooking. Force the air dodge. Yeah, that's it.
Low-key, kind of nice, actually, a little bit. The Pit doesn't have a hitbox on that up B.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about saving the opponent that you just edge-guarded.
All right, yeah. I mean, Avail is cooking right now. This is the neutral monster you want to see with Pit.
Yeah. Avail simply decided to be better.
Wow,
that's... Okay,
our
that's
second
bold.
DVZ of the day. Okay, that's going to be a regrab, but not going to be punished for it.
Moeru could have gone a little aggressive there. And, man. You know, it's a best-of-5 set, right? I think if you're Moeru, you really want to find some momentum in this game without, without holding yourself accountable for winning it necessarily, because this is just too much.
Oh, tech!
Really nice. Really nice defensive option there.
Down smash.
Okay, and a really great option there from Avail. Just scoping out that defensive option. Moeru just could not get away. So, that game was a blow-up. What happened to make that so different is what Moeru has to be thinking
I do think
about.
the stage pick had a lot to do with that, with Town and just Pit's edge guarding. So, yeah, okay, we're going to go small battlefields. That should help Moeru a little bit here.
Okay, Avail feeling the song. Cat jamming a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know. Avail has just been on a hot streak here.
Yeah, Avail's cooking with the Pit right now. Maybe need a little bit of time to warm up, but it's certainly cooking now. And yeah, I think in this particular matchup against Cloud, I do also like it. So, but that being said, Moeru off to a good start here.
Yeah, swinging right back. Ooh.
All right, there's Climb Hazard, but falls out with the second head of it. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Fortunate
no
that
spike.
yeah, fortunate
Yeah.
that wasn't spike hitbox.
Pit will make that back for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what can you do? Avail was trying something a little different. It's a very predictable recovery route on Pit, right?
Yep.
Keeping the pressure on right now, though.
All right, so the up tilts for Pit are a little bit more effective on this particular stage, just because of the slightly lower platform height. So we are seeing a little bit more.
He's barely been touched the second stock.
Yeah, trying to approach with the Nair there, but see Moeru with a defensive option.
Yeah, Avail really wants to play.
Oh, tech.
Good tech.
Right, Climb Hazard.
We've gone coast to coast here. We are a
Limit
full
still,
stock
oh my goodness.
ahead.
Rolling right in and still gets caught with the Limit Blade Beam.
Moeru wants a game 5. And is playing well enough to earn it so far. All right, Avail opting to go for ledge trapping.
There's
Oh,
the
that's
arrows.
it. Yeah, just a little dink.
A little dink is all you need in this particular matchup, and so...
Just need to... Sometimes all it takes is just an arrow to the knee.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've done that before.
Yeah, it happens. Unfortunate for Avail. Starting to get things cooking. You're still low percent on this last stock.
Wow.
Yeah, no shield poke there.
All right, so let's see if
Kind of
Avail
bold
can get... Sorry, let's see if Avail can get the momentum back here. Still, okay, running off stage. Now these arrows, but forced to burn the climb limit.
Yeah, forced to recover
Now you don't have
aggressively
limit.
with it.
Oh, just missed it down
Big
air.
opportunity there. Interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was like
slide
drag
off
down,
there,
slide
yeah.
off there.
Oh, the damage has started to rack up a little too much.
That's the adjustment from Avail, air dodging there instead of the side beat. And just as I say that, you side beat.
Yeah. Okay.
Game
Avail
5.
was showing signs of life there, but Moeru absolutely made the needed adjustments.
All right, so game 5. I mean, we saw Avail cooking, but maybe that Aaron up B might have shifted the tides back in the favor of Moeru. So all decisive game number 5, and I hear Animal Crossing music. So
We haven't had a stage change.
oh no, it's gonna
Yeah,
be Hollow
looks like
Bastion.
it. Okay.
Because if you're Moeru, I don't think you want to go to either the Animal Crossing stages right now. So we are going to get Hollow Bastion for this game number 5.
It's been a strong set. The pit has absolutely justified its existence here.
Yeah.
You know, I do like this song pick. It's kind of funny to me that the music on this stage is either like super, you know, oppressive, dark, you know, kind of weird. There's some weird time signature stuff, like in the Hollow Bastion song, or you just have this like Disney, you know, super nice, optimistic sounding stuff.
Nice.
Not looking too optimistic for Avail so far, though.
All right, is able to shield that limit.
Oh, not anything out of that nair, though. Multi-hits be like that sometimes.
All right.
And then all of a sudden, Avail is just winning all these interactions. I like that arrow. Yeah. Non-committal, just I'm gonna hold here.
Well, the combo game's definitely there for Avail. Seeing the down tilt starters. All right, is able to roll around, and that up air not enough just yet. Back air more than enough for Moeru. A little bit tardy with that with that down smash.
Yeah.
Parry? Oh, no, not able to do anything with it.
Even with the parry, I mean, how many things will come out quick enough? Catch him on the way down. Oh, okay.
Falling fair, yeah.
But, I mean, rising climb hazard, sure. You call that out every time.
All right.
Ooh, nice extension there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, nice
Tight
angle
recovery
there.
to take out the down air, yeah. Oh no, that's a missed input.
Okay.
But is your pit, you're able to get away with it, but a little bit scary there. Oh, you ran right into the limit cross slash.
All right, so, I mean, Avail on potential tournament
Oh, no!
stop here.
No!
And so is Moeru. That was so close to grabbing ledge.
Ugh.
Absolutely tragic. But, hey, it's hype for us. I mean, we got dead even. This game got a lot more interesting real quick.
A whole lot more interesting in a hurry. And bit of an errant climb hazard there is going to give Avail an opening.
Okay, Moeru putting an end to that quickly. Tough to catch Pit right above you in the air sometimes. Good landing by Avail.
Oof, that was a little bit scary there if you're Avail.
Okay. Aggressive recovery, but without the side B.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, just jumps into the limit. Cross slash, not going to be enough just yet.
Going for forward air there and just it didn't quite reach.
Back air.
Okay. Really, really close. I think another one will do it.
Rolling in, and
dash
there's
attack. Okay. Whoever takes it after all.
good set there, but Moeru will prevail against Avail and will move on to lose semis to take on Towa.
Such a back and forth set. That was a really good time.
All right, so with that being said, I will step out here. We're going to bring on African Batman to take you through to the rest of the tournament. If you guys liked my comms, Twitter's down there. I'm signing out, and you guys have a great night.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. We got AB himself coming on to join us.
I get to be on here with Mr. Patchman. Let's go.
I think this is our first time. Let's do this.
It is. It is.
Let's do this.
All right. We had that outstanding Game 5 from Moeru there.
Yeah.
Honestly, coming in real clutch with the cloud at the very end. Very, very impressive. Always nice to see very good, concise, clean gameplay with a clear game plan laid out.
Absolutely.
And now we have Chris and Dexter coming up.
Oh, we're going to winners finals. Okay.
So Chris being a little bit of a up-and-comer lately, right? Yeah, that Steve player got first at the Arcadian and has kind of been on a tear since then.
A rare 1 seed to actually win the Arcadian.
First time in years that first seed has won an Arcadian at that.
I mean, normally you really don't know what you're going to get with the Arcadians, but you justified that 1 seed. So, yeah, I think probably going to see Chris on the MDVA Power Rankings this next time.
Yeah, no
honestly,
more
I think the player to beat tonight.
Yeah, we are coming in winners finals. Steve versus Wolf. You know, Steve being, as loved by the Smash community as he is, and then Wolf being...
We're going all the way across this stage.
Yep. Dog walked him across stage, trying to go for the kill, not quite going to get it. Dexter being known for having just a very solid neutral and disadvantage here, as well as just kind of giving you jump scares when he gets advantage.
Oh my god!
Ooh, comboing the bomb into the grab. That's not one I've seen before.
Caught out of the explosion. Yeah, that was kind of wild. Optimal though. I mean, hey, you're not going to kill off the TNT. You may as well get more damage.
Yeah. See, now we have Dexter sitting at 116, but Steve's sitting at 90. He's not too far behind right now. Both characters can kind of kill off of almost anything at the moment. Getting hit by the up B, but Steve not going to get much off of that one. Dexter holding up to make sure that there was no combo.
Wow, I love that approach through the walls. Just so patient. Jumped at the exact time opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, that's that thing we were saying about Dexter, having just a very strong neutral. Not something you see from Smash players too much. People have to just focus heavily on neutral. Coming in, calling up the F smash with the dash shield with the up smash. Dexter taking lead now.
But Chris taking those diamond tools with the respawn invincibility.
Yeah, Chris running low on resources here right now. Again, not a place that Steve players really want to be in. See, this is the point where if Dexter mixes in pressure with the waiting game, Steve's really gonna struggle to try and get in, because now he's gonna struggle to get resources, like not having enough to build proper walls. And if one of his tools break, now he's got to worry about that. Dexter holding center stage, just kind of waiting for that right now. Just sitting there waiting on the Steve. Gonna get clipped by the minecart, but 92%, you know, that's nothing to scoff at, right?
Yeah, I mean, Dexter's been doing a great job not getting hit by minecart and things like that.
The up tilt from the Steve, but barely getting clipped by it. Holding up and in, so now he only took 18.
The parry.
38.
Yeah, you know when Wolf wants the back air, for sure.
Yep, hey, that back air, that's a final smash.
Right.
I'm not trying to get hit by that either.
Okay, nice. Cleaning
Again, with
Dexter
the up
has a
smash.
pretty big lead here. And Chris does not actually have, I think got both 2 diamonds on that last stock, but used them both, I believe.
Yeah, had to use one because one of his tools broke. Spot dodge, not getting caught by the up smash.
I'm surprised
taking
that
advantage.
didn't work.
See, and one thing that I'm really liking from Dexter right now, he's using a lot of those reflectors to call out the anvil. So Chris can't really use it the way most Steve players would. But Dexter losing his stock, now taking 4 up till sitting at 65 now.
I was going to say 48 isn't too bad for a diamond combo like that, and then next thing you know.
Yeah, now at 85, Dexter having to be very careful. All of a sudden going from having a very comfortable lead to losing. Jumping over the minecart, Fair gonna destroy the minecart, so he doesn't have to worry about it. And
the
another
resources
Fair.
are there for Chris right now, at least with the iron. Look at all that.
Yeah, but Chris has to be very careful. That's 2 interactions worth of iron, which isn't bad, but he has to be very careful with how he uses it right now.
You know, Dexter's been doing a great job of jumping over these minecarts, but not like jumping in with them. Chris has been trying to stuff that out and hasn't really.
Yeah, Dexter's trying to back air the minecart there, but not getting much off of it.
Oh,
you think it went away, and
Is-
that might be it. Oh, Dexter making
Okay.
it back with Wolf's recovery of all characters. Very impressive.
Had a lane there, like right below the ledge.
Yeah,
and he took
last
it.
stock now. Anyone can kill.
Okay,
And-
you know what? Dexter just trying to lean back. You know, why don't you approach?
Yeah, he's chipping away with that laser. He said, yeah, that's crazy. You come at me. Chipping away, and he's got almost 20% off of that laser now. 132 to 168. Dash attack, but Chris did the proper DI and up tilt.
There's the up tilt. You know, I was honestly thinking that with all these little lasers, just this kind of chip damage, getting you from 120 to 140. Big difference, even just with up tilt. Like that, you know? I mean, I don't even need to go for back air here. I can stay grounded. And yeah, I mean, it's tough to anti-air Steve, right? Since he always has the opportunity to just lay a block down and, hey, I'm not in the air anymore. I'm going over here.
Yeah, and then with the conditioning that Dexter had earlier on in that game from always using reflector, you know, Chris is going to be a little less enthusiastic about using that anvil.
Okay, nice job getting away from those up tilts on shield.
Oh, Chris going
And again.
small battlefield now. up smash, not getting punished by Chris there. Into the jab, and now we're getting caught by the up tilt. This is where Steve is getting a lot of his damage. You know, Dexter not really trying to interact with Chris much when he's in the air, but you know, every time he does, you can kind of see why. Because every time he tries to interact in the air, he gets caught in the corner like this and just takes a bunch of damage. Yeah, going through the explosion, reflecting the minecart back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that answer. I mean, most characters have to roll through, but Wolf having a reflector, he just gets to reflect and go, no, my stage.
You know what? With the wall being up there, Chris didn't really have anywhere to go. That was a pretty safe call to go for the up smash there from Dexter. Yeah. This is wild to me. Shouldn't you be mining wood from that wood block that you're standing on? Like, I'm no expert on Minecraft, but that's wild.
Hey, you know, Father Sakurai said sometimes you get stone from wood, you know? And iron, apparently, you know. Oh, that barely killing.
So
Dexter
close.
having outstanding DI, but just not quite being enough. Calling out the block, though, with the back air. Very impressive. Matches even again.
Of course, as soon as you say that. Again, all things considered, not the worst.
Yep, matches pretty much even again here. Dexter sitting at 40, you know, Chris sitting at 25. Yo, I'm liking these spaced F tilts coming from Dexter, because a lot of people, they'll just try and go for like the instant break block option, but you know, sometimes you just gotta clip through it. They'll slowly work your way through. You know, it's a
no, dude.
The miss input coming from Dexter. That is
tragic.
Always so sad to see. Now sitting a full stock behind at 74. Chris content to just mine. Dexter jumping in, trying to get his stock back, but you know, not the easiest against Steve. Not getting caught by that F smash. Very, very nice out here coming from him.
Yeah, this is tough. Got a diamond ready to go as well.
Yep, looking like Chris is trying to wait to see if he gets on last stock to use that diamond. Destroying.
Oh, the minecart took the laser.
Yep, getting caught by the second hit of up smash and late hit at that, so not going to do much. Not able to call that out. You know, a lot of these grabs from Dexter are with him. Chris is making sure he dashes back every time he thinks he wants to grab.
I mean, it's not even like your Dexter's going to be getting much out of grab at this point, but wow, even from center stage, the claws will take the stock there.
Like that back air is a final smash, right?
Yeah. Ooh, okay, got something going. Gotta be so careful just in all interactions when Steve has those diamond tools ready.
Yeah, Dexter definitely trying to, he said, I got that SD to make it close for you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the Steve bait, you know, hey, I'm on the other side of this wall. Nope, I'm dash attacking, or F smashing.
Called out by Dexter.
Wait!
Reflected the minecart into the kill! Dexter is insane! All of that conditioning. And what's amazing is if you look at that whole match, Dexter did not use the reflector to call out minecart the whole match. And then at the very end,
Anvil.
At the very end, he said, you know what?
No, you.
You. Pulled out the Uno reverse and said, I haven't used reflector all match. Right here.
Wild. Really, really good play. I mean, it's great set play. Like you're saying, you just kind of hold on to that of, hey, I could try to, you know, jump and pull out my reflector anytime I see Anvil. And just didn't need to do it. We have the switch to Game & Watch.
The switch coming from Game & Watch.
Steve.
Yeah, you see the nod coming from Dexter as you know, Chris swaps characters here.
You haven't won the set yet, but you've won in a sense. Just anytime you can switch somebody off their character like this. It's a victory in its own, but you still got to take another game.
Yeah, I mean, not feeling too confident in the switch from Chris. You know, of course, he's made it this far. Definitely a very talented player. But, you know, the swap this late to Game & Watch, especially when you're just playing a character that does better in this matchup.
Yeah.
Most people consider this losing for Wolf. Consider Steve losing for Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Dexter reflecting.
Ooh, okay, nice little jab block there. Nice little jump call out. Juggle situations. Honestly, Wolf having the reflector for the up air is a pretty big deal.
It is, yeah. It makes it so you can't get juggled as much. Scooping from all the way from Asia, taking out the Game & Watch. Dexter now sitting on the stock lead, but that's his jump. Chris making sure that he's saying, you know, that this may be the secondary, but we got to keep it close.
That was so clutch too, because that just barely killed. Like at 100, last little hit of the turtle chomp.
Yeah, Dexter has been stuck in disadvantage since he died from the last stock too. Chris definitely trying to get his mileage out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. The change of pace is working so far.
Yeah, Dexter with the two up airs. You never really see Wolf players go for the double up air, but like Dexter does it so well, it almost looks true, even though you know it's not. He just he just calls out whatever option you're trying to do.
Oh, speaking of call outs.
Speaking of calls, Dexter coming back with the early kill. Like, yeah, I let you get that. All for conditioning, baby. Killed him immediately.
Unbelievable. Huge play. Chris has been calling out jumps so well. I'm surprised that bomb didn't hit.
The dash, the get-up attack hitting the up smash from Game & Watch. Dexter trying to hold on to this lead, definitely trying to make this a 3-on a handshake. Probably not trying to deal with a potential another Steve again, especially when there's a very good chance he could see him in Grands. I like that air dodge from Chris.
Good Lord, that almost killed.
The frame trap from Dexter was amazing. The way he drifted into that so he could S smash when he landed was amazing.
Yeah, man, I don't know. The Game & Watch was cooking for a while there, but it's a long way to go now. Just struggling to get the second stock off. We've seen so many whiff down smashes and not many punishes on that.
Yep, to the back throw. Chris having proper DI there, of course. You know, every Wolf is going to back air there. And the up air is going to be the one to take it. Dexter giving a swift 3-0 and a handshake. Giving us some, just the pinnacle of Wolf gameplay right there. Very clean, concise. Every movement meant something.
And the one time Chris hit the fire escape, you know, the parachute above ledge, was just ready for it.
He was just prepared. And like the way he didn't use reflector all game and then came back on stage under him and he just said, no, you. Pulled up the reflector.
That was play of the game, play of the set right
he
there.
was just, at that point, like he was just rent-free in his head.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's what we talk about when we talk about great set play. You know, you kind of held on to that trap card.
Yeah, absolutely. And now looking like we have Moeru and Towa. Towa having a very clean Corrin and Pyramid.
Oh, yeah.
And Moeru being, you know, very, very solid Cloud.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a fun one. I feel like, I don't know, this is just kind of a straightforward, like, Swordy versus Swordy matchup, right? I'm
definitely interested to see how this goes, especially because Moeru has a little bit of a Corrin secondary himself as well.
Okay, so definitely familiarity with the matchup. You got to think. You know what? Pin at ledge might be a pretty big factor here just with Cloud recoveries. You know, I mean, Climb Hazard doesn't have the best snap. That was kind of smooth. You had the little like drift with the side B.
Yeah, and then
jab.
You know you have Corrin, right? And Corrin, you know, when you look at Corrin, you don't think too much. And then you look at Corrin's matchup spread, and you're like, oh, this character isn't that bad.
Oh no.
You know, ooh, very nice side B coming from.
Oh man.
Towa.
Okay. I was gonna say that was a great job of like preserving. Jeez, that was killed. Wow, that kind of threw me for a loop because it looked like the pin did not pin the ground, and then it kind of did, allowing the follow-up kick there.
Smash Ultimate, baby, as Father Sakurai intended, as we like to say.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Moeru getting
what
clipped.
I tell you, pin at the ledge. It's such a fast, solid call out, and I mean, Cloud has a better recovery than I think we thought in early meta, but it's pretty exploitable to that kind of quick two-frame option.
Well, yeah, Cloud being one of the characters where if he doesn't have jump, he's kind of just free off stage, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Corrin not even needing to go off stage with that pin option.
That pin is disgusting. It's a character that a lot of people were underrating until Leo started using them a little bit recently, like within the year.
Not the only character to have that designation, by the way.
Yeah.
But, you know, something about Leo, best in the world picking up a character will do wonders for their PR.
Yeah.
Okay. That was
Moeru
sick.
Going
that was sick.
deep for that one. You know, this may not be pretty, but I'm still in here. always respect a competitor with things like that because something could always happen and you could just end up getting the reverse 3-0. Avoiding
Drifted all the way out to...
Moeru fighting for his life right now. With having a very solid disadvantage. No jump right now, but he's going to make it back. First 2 hits of side B to force him out of his face. Air dodging through the back air.
Jeez, that was such a good recovery from Moeru, I thought. Just all these hitboxes Towa throwing out, and it just didn't matter. Towa just keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, Moeru holding on for his whole life there. Not quite being enough. Towa definitely just barely clipping it, but, on the games going forward, it's like Moeru's starting to adapt just a little bit. We might get a little bit of a show yet.
Yeah, I mean, that using the limit break air drift to just go all the way out there for that one edge guard was really nice. I don't know. I don't think that's something you can consistently go for in this matchup necessarily, but having limit on deck is gonna open up that possibility for you.
Yeah, and one thing I always liked about Corrin, and I'm very glad this is a character that's starting to get the spotlight just a little bit, is like you look at Corrin and you look at how many winning matchups, and you don't see too much. That's not too impressive. Then you look at the even and losing matchups, and you realize Corrin doesn't lose that many matchups. There's just a bunch of evens. It's a very solid fundies-based character.
With really, really good range. I mean, the range on these aerials with that kind of frame data is, I mean, it might not look that amazing at first glance, but you look at, ultimate frame data, it's like,
yeah, it's not bad.
These are pretty solid. I mean, look at the frame data on
again,
that move.
clipping Moeru on ledge. This is something becoming the norm for Towa. You've seen that a few times today in some of his games.
Oh, absolutely, in other matchups, but against characters that can make it back from that. And Cloud can't. You already know that Towa has the consistency there, and it's just really paying off against Cloud specifically.
Yes, Towa's advantage state just amazing to see. Nothing flashy about it, but you have to respect a player that's just, their advantage state is just solid. They know how to keep you in the corner. They know how to make sure you don't make it back on stage. They look at you and go, it ain't much, but you're not making it back here.
Right. It's honest work.
Yep. Though, ain't nothing honest about that side B. You get tippered, that's raps.
True. Man. Yeah, I mean, what do you do off stage?
Yeah, same situation. Towa being a little bit of a force. I think if Moeru wanted to win this one, I think he'd have to find a way to pressure just a little bit more. Because the way that it's been going, he's been on back foot since game 1.
Yeah, and I think it's really come down to just all these stocks lost at like 40%.
Yeah, Towa definitely getting a lot of those early stocks. So, like, off rip, Moeru has to be the one to approach. A little
nice
bit of
answer there with the climb hazard.
Good answer. A little bit of sus DI, but, the move can be somewhat of a jump scare.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, the random climb hazard, Moeru taking his stock again. Ooh, the parry, but it's not going to be enough. The rest of Cloud side B is going to go ahead and take that. Ooh, does Cloud have jump, though?
Oh!
The panic.
Interesting.
Second hit of the button is going to go ahead and kill Moeru that time after trying to make sure he doesn't get caught by the side B again.
I think Moeru was caught trying to figure out in the moment, am I landing on stage with this, or am I going to ledge? Am I going down with it, or what?
Yeah, sucks to see, but like I said, it happens to the best. So.
Right, and I mean, you want to have a mistake like that in a game that is pretty far away from you already. We have seen Sephiroth from Moeru today, and we see them thinking about it and locking it in. Okay, now this I think does kind of remove that, or at least significantly lessen the threat of this ledge play and just, hey, I hit you with side B in the corner and you're dead.
Yeah, I actually don't think this is too bad of a swap. You get to play a little bit more of the range game, so you're less concerned about trying to figure out how to get in. Sephiroth having that real long blade just prepared. So now you're a little bit less worried about that. You're not so much worried about the side B. I think this is a solid counterpick for Moeru right here.
Yeah, and we've seen the Sephiroth shown today to be solid. You know, this isn't a panic pocket pick.
Yeah,
But
not getting caught by the back air, but does take the side B. That being said, the side B being the lesser of the two evils prevented him from dying. But he keeps getting caught by this F smash. He's got to get up attack in those situations.
yeah, it's true.
Full charge, up B, not quite going to kill. Sephiroth now has wing. Air dodging through, he's Sephiroth.
Oh my
He can
goodness.
do that.
That
Towa.
up B from Corrin set it, just a layup to yourself.
Yeah, that angle was disgusting. You can see Towa's face when that put him right above him. He was like, you know what, I will take that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Corrin.
sure. Why not?
All right, Moeru getting him in the corner for what feels like the first time all set.
Yeah, this is a really strong sequence. Moeru here.
Ooh, that back air barely missing. Trying to up B, a little bit of a panic option. But sometimes you just panic. In that situation, you may have wanted to like go for a nair or attempt a fade out back air and grab.
I was gonna say that's a regrab. Scary stuff.
Ooh.
All right, nice reversal there.
Very nice reversal there.
Man,
not
that
catching
Giga
with
flare was
the
close.
not catching with the F tilt.
Okay,
But-
nicely done.
Yeah, that one catching. Moeru, this is the closest that it's been at this point the entire
Yeah,
set.
I think you're right.
Moeru definitely showing off that, while he's down a little bit, Sephiroth, there might be a little bit something to this Sephiroth.
Yeah, we really haven't seen much from the shorter range options for Sephiroth, for the Nair. I mean, Corrin just kind of outclasses with frame data with these kind of closer up options. Like, Sephiroth just has to keep you spaced away, I have the longer sword, and I'm proving it to you.
Yeah, Corrin now at 100.
Nice
Match is almost
catch.
perfectly even. And wing is still a factor here.
Moeru has evened this up. This is huge.
Ooh, that grab barely missing.
Yeah.
Recovering now.
I don't like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, you don't want to do that against Corrin. That side B,
Yep.
that tipper hits ledge for free.
And I get it. That's a fine option against most characters in the cast, but not Corrin. Ooh,
That
close
back
to
air.
living that. Moeru.
Match is now perfectly winnable for Moeru.
Yeah.
This could be the start of a reverse 3-0.
Towa
Or-
really had that shadow orb, whatever it's called, circling him and just said, that's fine. I'm just going to keep hitting you. I'll take the 10% whatever decides to attack me.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. If you shield too long, you just get shield broken.
Yeah,
And
or grabbed, or...
Yeah, Seth just
You
kills
know.
you at 0 if you get shield broken by that. Like, you don't... This is
Those
the
just-
last character you want to let break your shield.
No.
I feel like most players that know what's up, if they see the orb circling them, they're like, okay, this is go time. I'm holding forward even more.
Huge sequence here for Moeru.
Oh!
I like the attempt because, I mean, that up B does have hitboxes, quite far above it.
Yeah,
but
just-
just was able to grab ledge before.
Yeah,
Just
just a
until it
little
activate-
bit late.
Oh,
barely
really
dying.
close. You know what? Towa taking it 3-0, but the Sephiroth was showing signs of life. Really like the switch there, and good adjustments from Moeru, but not enough to deal with the Corrin.
Yeah, it's not quite going to be enough, but the Sephiroth definitely, the way that Sephiroth played, I definitely want to see a little bit more of that. Maybe swap
Yeah.
the game earlier, because Cloud, it looked like he wasn't used to dealing with those defensive options. The way
Or the pin.
Yeah, or the pin in disadvantage, the way that Towa uses them. But, Sephiroth, that was a pretty good pick. Almost got that one, barely lost that one.
Yeah.
To Tipper, no less. And that puts Moeru at what, 5th place? 4th place? That Moeru out in 5th place. Definitely a
Not
very
bad.
solid showing coming out from him, especially at the monthly losing to
It's a
Avail.
pretty stiff competition.
Yeah, he was losing to Towa. Very good competition. Oh, my apologies.
Oh,
that puts him
actually-
in fourth place.
Yeah.
Losers finals. So Moeru, outstanding
Good stuff.
job, Moeru. 4th place. Very
Absolutely.
nice. So now we have Towa against Chris, the Steve player.
Okay, another sortie against the Steve.
Yeah, see,
This is interesting.
this is a matchup I was curious about because you have that range from Corrin where Corrin just has this space and he goes, no, you're not coming near me.
yeah.
And then you have Steve who wants to set up the walls in mine so he can try and kill you very
I
fast.
feel like Corrin back air is so good at stuffing out minecart.
Yeah, and the
In the
side
air,
B.
right?
The side B, like you'd imagine that the side B lingers through minecart, right?
Well, the other thing, oh, you know what? We're theory crafting out here. The pin into the blocks for, you know, different options in terms of like, oh, am I going to kick now? Am I going to drop down? Am I going to jump over?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
And just kind of having that like dive kick angle, basically, of, okay, if there's just a couple blocks, I could just full hop, you know, poke you on the other side of the blocks without.
Yeah, very interested
much
to
risk
see
going on
how
there.
this one goes. Hoping I see the Corrin and not a Pyramithra, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, I have not seen the Pyramithra today at all, but I mean, a pretty solid option against Steve as well, right?
Yeah, looking like he's not up there right now. You know, probably psyching himself up a little bit. He is playing to see who gets third place right now.
Yeah, we are already at losers finals, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, really good for both players. You know, Dexter being not a bad loss at all.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, that's just a household name. You know, you want to win in Xanadu, you got to get through Dexter.
Yeah, absolutely. And looked like Towa made a bit of a loser's run today, because he's all the way up from third place, and he was sent to losers before top 16.
Dang. All right. It's a long losers run.
Yeah.
A lot of
See
sets
if we
on
can keep
stream,
that momentum
too.
up. Yeah,
Good tape.
losing right before top 16 to linguini. And then having to be Brisket, the Alamar player, to make it in.
Top 16.
And then from
Very nice.
there, he made it through. He made it through.
We saw,
Get Jiggy with
That's
it. All the way
2020.
out here from Delaware. Very solid.
Yeah,
Wii Fit
that's
from
right.
there.
Delaware is in the building.
Yeah, clutching up against Gummy with 3-1, and then won the run back against Linguini. when he got back
I
to
forgot
top
that it
8.
was a run back. That's a great point. Yeah, that was a dominant set. I mean, Linguini played out of his mind today.
Yeah, that's definitely that adaptation that you like to see going on.
All right, we're getting into it. Corrin, Steve. Can the dragon princess sword user? I don't know. There's a lot of things going on with Corrin.
Ooh.
Break through the walls.
Yeah, going with a little bit more of the aggressiveness to open up.
Yeah,
Probably just
really rushing down here.
Yeah, probably just wants to secure a little bit of a lead before Steve starts doing Steve things. So you can understand you don't. Oh, he went for the whole universe with that one, and that's going to hurt. Losing his gigantic lead now. It's even match now. That actually losing by a few percent, 74, 77.
Yeah, you want to be sure about a call like that.
Yeah, especially against Steve. This is not a character that gives you room for mistakes.
Man, Towa really just showing how solid Corrin's recovery can be.
Yeah, going around the TNT, trying to get close to Steve there.
Okay, we had a footstool, but it reached through the wall. Okay, guess that was not the option to go for with the TNT chilling there.
You see, he's using the Nair to beat out.
I mean, even pin. Wow,
and there's the pin.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Steve seems really uncomfortable in the air in this matchup.
Yeah, like we were talking about. This definitely seems like one of those matchups that even Steve might have to be a little more careful here, because if Corrin plays around with those hitboxes, the normal Steve options you see might be a little hard for Corrin to do it. Avoiding the
to
TNT.
the pressure plate. Yeah.
Oh, jumping
nice call
into
out.
the up smash.
Yep.
At this point, I think Towa would have to slow it down a little bit, because he's definitely going in very hard, and that's where Steve is going to capitalize. Because the second there's a gap in your pressure, he's going to get one up tilt or one jab, and now he's trying to carry you around the world.
When Towa's advantage state is so oppressive. I mean, we've seen it in multiple sets today, like just getting one hit and you just won't let up.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable option there.
Yeah, and that's all you need. I guess didn't have a jump and didn't have a way through that block.
Yeah, but making it even again.
A little bit of a hitbox extension there.
Yo, Chris, again, starting to run a little low on the resources.
Oh, that's huge. Interrupting the diamond crafting. I mean, normally, and we've seen this consistently from Chris today, you drop down off the Angel platform and get your diamond tools, was able to find an opportunity there.
Yeah, now having almost no resources.
Yeah.
But, you know, he does have diamond. You know, sometimes that's all Steve
All
needs.
you need, yeah.
Ooh, calling out with the back air. This could be it.
There
And a
it
second
is.
back air.
Like I said before the set, that back air is just brutal. Against Steve in the air.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of like just great examples of Steve counterplay here. You
Absolutely.
have the long disjointed hitboxes that Towa's just throwing out and Chris can't get through them. Steve wants to approach from minecart, nair.
Yeah.
He wants to approach from minecart from farther, like forward B. Like, what is he supposed to do to get in?
Yeah.
He's got to play the slower, like you're forcing Steve to play the slower waiting game because now Steve is scared to approach because he's like, wow, I can die here.
Yeah, I mean, minecart has not been relevant at all in this matchup. I was actually thinking, I'd like to, okay, push Chris into his own pressure plate. And we're already at 82
Steve
here.
almost dying there. Oh, Towa tried to run back just a little bit, but not expecting Chris to roll there. Getting
I'm
out of
starting to
dodge.
say, I would like to see Chris actually trying some more of you know, the up tilts, the jabs, like, oh, was not able to get the air dodge off.
Yeah, Towa just stepped on the
TNT
pressure plate. He was
tag.
like, you know, I'm not dying here. Rolled onto the pressure plate.
Yeah, like, you might be dying. I won't be, though.
Getting
Yeah,
to the ledge. Run
Hitting
up.
through the wall. Amazing
F smash.
awareness there.
F smash going through the block.
Unbelievable play from Towa. Towa knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, Towa
No question.
getting
What a
clipped
catch.
by the fair.
Man, Towa's had such great discipline off stage, and the one time caught jumping, double jump into ledge. Chris had a pickaxe waiting.
You know, down throw, not going to catch with the up air, but he is going to catch the air dodge.
It's these frame traps in the air, these juggle situations. So good for Corrin.
Yeah, so those of you watching at home, you know, if you need help with this matchup, you know, play Corrin.
Yeah, right.
Solid fundies based character.
Yeah, I was gonna say not too complex in terms of game plan.
Yeah, and
It's
you
more
see
about execution.
all these
Character.
hitboxes just going through all of those options. You know, match is perfectly even now. You know, Towa back to being very careful off the stage after getting clipped by that fair. You know,
That's it. That's
Ooh,
it.
catching
Landing
him with
air
the
into up air.
yeah, a little
That's
bit of
easy.
sus DI, but you know,
That's
that
it.
up air, that was a jump scare, honestly.
Yeah.
He's a booga booga, gone.
I mean, Corrin is a big scary dragon, to be fair.
Yeah, Corrin does turn into a dragon. I forgot about that. Ooh, getting caught off of the jump there, but turning it around.
Oh, I like the stall, but couldn't get under.
Not gonna be enough.
Now, I understand why Towa didn't want to go for this, but I think the up B over the blocks was an option there. Obviously, it's scared because you're vulnerable as heck.
Yeah, definitely
But
understand.
that is absolutely. I mean, we've only seen that one other time in game one from Chris using the blocks to stuff out the recovery.
Yeah, he just
But it's
hasn't
keeping
really
him in
had
it.
the chance to. You know, Towa is definitely making sure that Steve does not get to do Steve things that long.
Ooh, just barely got diamond tools again.
Barely got him in time. You know, makes you wonder, could this instant short hop side B possibly hit there?
You know, potentially. Very quick burst option.
Ooh, he went
you.
for it all there. Using the
I
backer to
love
avoid
it.
the anvil.
But the diamond pickaxe back here.
The
is
splash
not
screen
quite doing
live.
it. Okay, scary TNT. Really
Ooh.
good defensive play at ledge
Such
there.
a good roll from ledge.
Oh,
Dodging through twice. Chris having 2 iron left. 3 now. He's going to have to do something very soon because Towa is making him work for this kill. Last stock game 2 for both players.
only 1 iron now, but that might be enough. The no mash tech.
The no mash. Chris was worried about going too deep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Steve has a great recovery, but, like, you can only go so deep And that looked a little silly with Corrin landing as the up air was coming around. But yeah, really good coverage.
The landing up air. Towa now up 2-0 on Chris.
This is huge. Seriously, like save this VOD, all right? Save this replay when it goes up on YouTube. This is an absolute clinic on anti-Steve gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like Towa's going, y'all struggle with this character? That's crazy. Proceeds to just go through all. Look at that, one up air destroyed the blocks.
Yeah.
That being said, he did take 70 now. Tried to hold forward just a little bit. Probably should have put the brakes on that. But you know, every time Chris has been down, Chris has had lead, Towa just makes him have to work. Dash attack barely clipping. Fair. Into the frame trap for the fair.
Close. Have not seen the full Dragon Maw.
Yeah, overshooting the jump neutral B just a little bit. Nope, there's the forward tilt being forced to respect it. Back air getting rid of the minecart.
That's, oh my god.
Oh, I like that wave bounce.
Seriously, like, you guys struggle with this wall thing? Like, it's just a waste of resources when he uses walls against me.
Yeah, he set up the wall. Towa's like, up air, gone.
Yeah,
Where'd the wall go? Who cares? He died.
Dang. That
you
back
see that,
air
like,
is
Towa
working.
just destroyed
that's
the wall.
huge. Pushing Steve off of the crafting table so that he can't actually use it. Just with the collision.
Yeah, that's
really
very
nice.
true.
Oh, okay.
The
All right,
back
fast
air.
fell with the back air.
Sending just a little far and with the fast fall. Not going to make it back to stage. But he's coming out the Angel Plat swinging. Oh, as we say that, taking 54. Chris cut that one just a little bit short. Towa has been getting out of a lot of these combos. So understandable, cut it a little bit short. Get your guaranteed damage.
Sure.
You wanted him above him. But Towa destroying the crafting table and putting Chris in the corner.
The hurtbox shift on the like kick the other way after the pin is pretty huge because I mean Towa looked vulnerable, extremely vulnerable after pinning Chris's shield. Okay,
did not push it quite far
TNT
enough.
there.
Oh, neutral get up, gonna invul through all of that. Chris clipped again by the back air. Oh, Towa went for it.
Wow, cross stage even. But Chris is sitting with a lot of resources now.
Yeah, he's not too bad on it because in previous matches where Chris was down, he was just running very low on resources. And as we say that, Chris starting to run low on resources again. Towa trying to close out the disparity in the stocks at the moment.
Okay, that was smart. Chris recognized, okay, I don't necessarily have the speed to catch this. That whiffed kick. Let me just take some resources right now.
Yeah, Towa having a very strong disadvantage. Not being stuck in the corner too long against Steve.
Okay, no pickaxe.
There's no pickaxe. Trading, but he did get the kill with the up air. Getting caught.
I don't know if I've ever seen something trade with Anvil. That's wild. Huge. Yeah, see, that's normally what you see with Anvil.
Corrin's sword is very long. Rolling through the jump back air attempt.
That's cute. Little bumper for your minecart.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, even with the block, Chris having a hard time landing.
Towa very close to bringing this one all the way back. The F smash barely missing. The F smash barely missing. Now we have game 4. Chris barely clutching up that match. So close to Towa just running it all the way back.
Yeah, I have to wonder how much that SD on the fast fall after the back air mattered for Towa. Gave up a little momentum. I did appreciate seeing in the player cam, they kind of, didn't seem too flustered, just kind of laugh it off a little bit.
Yeah, that's something you got to do in these brackets. Sometimes when you got to make sure you don't get tilted. You just got to, laugh it off. Stuff happens.
Yeah, definitely easier to do when you already have a lead. Like in that situation. We got Enderman this time.
Ooh, parry, but parry for positioning, not for punish.
And this stage is not the balloon trip, the totally black background. So it's not Oh my God, the one little dink.
Yep, it's
The
slightly
one little
offsetting,
jab.
put him in disadvantage. Now he's taken almost 50 from that one interaction. Towa gonna have to be a little bit careful. Now sitting at 83 to Steve's 56.
Okay,
almost
Chris is kind of rushing down
yeah,
this game so far.
yeah. Towa almost seems like he's trying to hurry and get back to stage.
Oh, he's
Ooh,
looking for
missed.
forward air.
Oh, the
Couldn't
back air
find it.
not quite gonna catch, but the side B almost closing that one out. Towa said, "I'm not here to play." And oh my God, Chris's DI is amazing right now. But it's
That
not gonna
was
matter. Corrin back air
graceful.
at 100 off stage. He said, "Yeah, you gotta hold that."
All right, and we're even back up, but Towa really swung the momentum there. All starting with that one pin.
Oh yeah, that one pin, he got so much mileage off of that. Nair, up air, okay.
Yeah, where are you going?
Steve back in the corner. Where do we go from this? Ooh, I like that down air.
Seen that a lot from Towa today, just to get that splash hitbox.
Into another back air. Steve back in the
Dead at
corner,
95.
down air. Towa is dancing on him right now.
Towa is soaring on these wings with this back air.
It's in the way Towa's gotten so much mileage. Into the
Okay.
bomb, into the up air. He used his own bomb against him. You know he's feeling himself right now.
This is protagonist energy here. Just no fear at all from Towa.
There was not a fear in his heart. He looked at the bomb, you saw him think about it, and said, "I can do this," and went into it, and got an up air off of it.
Towa really said, I'm dragon type, fire is not effective against me. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, on Steve of all characters. Avoiding the anvil, neutral get up, F smash. He said, "Yeah, I know you're scared right now, F smash."
Okay, Chris getting a crucial
All right.
opportunity here. Really nice job getting the TNT a little bit away from ledge, but no pressure plate, so
Yeah.
not much pressure.
Chris
in
has
that
resources
situation.
on deck, but he is on last stock, last hit.
Okay, that's starting to look a little silly with the, the momentum. I got a little vertigo going on.
Why
for a
did
second.
we hear the sound of the anvil connecting with Corrin, but Corrin took no damage or knockback?
I don't know. I mean, the anvil connected with something, but I guess it was just the sword.
Yeah,
But that's already
apparently.
breaking. Man, again, just a total clinic on anti-Steve gameplay.
Yeah, Towa just pulled up and gave us the master class in anti-Steve gameplay. Like, he was the professor and we were just the students here watching, because the way he got around everything, the block play, the destruction of the blocks, the advantage state, none of that mattered for him.
I mean-
Blocks, up air.
Minecart, I got back air. I got, basically all aerials, but a back air especially.
Yeah, he
to
just
stuff
cleaned
that out.
He just cleaned everything up. He's like, "Yeah, this is Steve, but I'm Corrin. I can deal with all that."
Yeah. I mean, all of Steve's real strengths. I mean, with the exception of maybe kind of your low percent combos, your up tilt stuff. Aside from that, I mean, Chris was not able to consistently make any of Steve's go-tos really work.
Yeah, even the anvil, which is not a move that you normally see get beat out by something,
If you're to the side of it,
he up
You're
aired
good.
and closed it out. He said, "Yeah, anvil, that's crazy. You get hit by this."
and it's a little refreshing to see some of these like really, really comfortable defensive options from Steve get called out so viciously, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, no, hey, I don't want to be biased against Steve or whatever, but it's something that you see a lot of people complaining about of just, he just gets to throw these things out with no risk, and you don't even have to think about it. You're, I'm in the air, let me minecart. Oh, let me anvil.
Steve,
I mean, there's ways to get around it, and Corrin at least has some really great ways to capitalize on that.
yeah, and that's a character that's commonly considered a mid tier.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we are in a world where Leo has shown what the character can do. So,
Yeah,
I think some
absolutely.
minds got changed there. But, yeah, I mean, one of the Smash 4 characters that just was like, I don't know, they don't seem as strong.
Yeah, and that puts us
But-
in grands now. We have Dexter
Ooh.
versus Towa.
Baby. Okay, so we got Wolf versus this Corrin. I don't know. I mean, we've been singing the praises of Corrin, for the past 20 minutes, but
Yeah, he's got to go against the final boss now.
yeah. Yeah. Well, do we know was there seating? I'm curious who was seated higher. Probably
Chris was.
between these two, probably.
Oh,
I would
between
guess
Towa and
Dexter.
Dexter. Yeah, it was absolutely Dexter.
I don't know. I would feel that
Dexter was the #1 seed. And
Wolf
I
might
believe
have a
Chris
hard
was the #2.
time with some of these disjoints. You know, these quick disjointed aerials. And honestly, the ledge play.
Yeah, the ledge.
Right?
You know,
Wolf not super comfortable going back to ledge, you know, against this amazing, super fast jump scare 2-frame option in pin.
yeah, but you know, you can't really discount Wolf because he
Oh, no,
still
never.
does have laser. We saw Dexter get 20% on Chris, which was the difference between up tilt killing and not killing.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he has, you know, the aerial final smash and back air.
That's right. Yeah, I think Dexter's been chilling in winner's side of grand finals for a while now, but you know, I don't think this is a comfortable, you know, 3-0 and a handshake here. Towa has a lot of momentum coming into these grand finals.
Yeah, especially coming off of Steve. He's got to be feeling himself off of that one. Ooh, both players starting out swinging, getting baited by Dexter, getting caught by the grab. Honestly, that's just the Dexter classic. You both swing at each other, miss, and then he dashes out and dashes in and throws you.
Yeah, and Dexter honestly kind of beating Towa at their own opening game plan. Of just
Yeah.
go for it, you know?
Yeah, both players seem like they're being just a little bit more careful.
Okay, clean extension with the down tilt there.
Ooh, perfectly even now. Sweet spot side B from Wolf. Down tilt, not going for the up air. Instead, going for the reset. Down tilt, up air, higher up. Towa calling out Dexter and closing that out.
I'm sorry, what year is it? And am I watching Ike? Because I just watched Nair to up air kill it like 100.
Hey, I'm just saying, we sleep on Corrin. Corrin, sometimes all you need is a solid mid-tier to get the job done.
Mid-tier in air quotes, maybe.
Yeah, look, yet another character. Yeah, The character may not have a lot of good winning matchups, but this character doesn't really lose to a lot of characters. You know, this
Yeah.
character, I think most Corrin mains actually say that Corrin only has like 6 losing matchups, and then everything high tier and top tier, almost all of them are like even.
These confirms off of just landing Nair are so huge for Towa. Not allowing Dexter to get much of a lead going. Well,
Yeah.
actually, what am I doing talking about a lead?
Yeah.
Not even able to get a lead, period.
Yeah, juggling Dexter. There goes the jump. Not quite gonna catch that.
Little scary with, kind of going out challenging the area that Wolf Flash is going to be. But
Yeah, definitely. Especially with how Dexter's so good at calling out options and just stealing stocks very early.
Oh, I love the attempt from Dexter. Just
Yeah, Wolf
held
very
it out
deep.
a little bit.
Yeah, Wolf going so deep off stage there.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a misplay going to ledge there. Towa still has a good lead, but I mean, we've seen Dexter make bigger comebacks than this, right?
We absolutely have. Down 2 stocks against Steve after an SD and still brought it back.
Okay,
Now-
Dexter in no rush. And boom, there you go.
Dexter's
Throw
so
a
close.
couple lasers and, oh, there's an opening. I'm
Yeah,
in.
Dexter's so close to making this even. Now sitting at 128. Almost anything will kill Dexter right now. But can he make this back? The kick being turned
Okay.
around. Not going to close that stock out. Dexter DIing for his whole life right now.
That was really
Oh,
clean.
the grab missing. Up throw should be able to close it out.
Yep. No kill screen or anything.
Yep, no kill screen.
Huh?
That's just Corrin. The game said up throw. You get no warning.
Yeah. Like, this elevator only goes up.
Yeah, he said your suffering comes with screaming and then complete silence.
Pretty much. But I mean, that was a really good, close, competitive game there. I feel like both of them got so much of what they wanted, just in terms of their game plan. Obviously, with Towa just a little bit more. We had some pretty low % kills, and we're going right back into it.
Yeah. Hey, yo, shout out to my family that just pulled up to the stream knowing that my parents cared about none of this.
Oh, you love to see it. it means so much when you got non-gamers just have no idea. Like, I don't know. I guess I know Mario. You know, is Pikachu in this game? Like, that's it. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's my mom. Like, my mom knows Mario is in this game. That's about it.
But yeah, we stay in a supportive family.
Absolutely. But you know, back to this game here now. You have Dexter, who barely lost that game after having such a big, like, disparity between the percentages and stock count.
Oh, I love that option.
Oh, how is he still alive? And he air dodged through and then stole the stock. Dexter is insane. Towa immediately landing and calling it out. He said, nah, you got to see me. I can't go out like this.
Dexter is able to call out Towa for honestly what has really been an asset and an advantage for Towa in this loser's run of just picking really aggressive options, honestly. I mean, we saw it with that up B, and Dexter just not falling for some of these.
Yeah, Dexter definitely making sure that he's taken every single little interaction you see Dexter's been learning from. Because now in this game, last game at this point, Dexter had such a huge disadvantage. And now he's sitting here with lead.
I love that.
With the full stock lead now, calling out the roll with the up smash. And he didn't even move. He just stood there and said, yeah, I know you're rolling.
When you know, you know. Ooh, okay, did not get the 2-frame. Went for the punish out of it anyway. Towa is so bold. Like, Wolf Flash, that spikes, you sure?
Towa bringing the match back. Now it's perfectly even. Having an insane losers run right now.
Absolutely. They're finding a window and... Ooh, okay.
Oh, the Wolf Flash.
Wow, I thought that Wolf Flash was hidden. All right.
Not yet, not quite connecting. Dexter, about a 20% disparity right now. Towa holding center stage. He's setting up the fortress, trying not to let Dexter in, but he found the gap. Up air, back air. Dexter now holding advantage state, trying to figure out how to close this one out. Not quite going to get it. Ooh, rolling out, up smash, not going to do much.
Stuff. We saw the SDI up, but it was just not quite enough from Dexter.
And you're seeing Dexter start to get called out for some of these spot dodges.
Ooh, trying to read a roll. And not punish though.
Not able to call it a roll this time. Using the laser to force Towa to have to be careful.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah,
man,
you know, the homie down, the back air, but Dexter is going to go ahead and take that game 2.
The forward smashes from Towa I really liked, you know, just as a way to throw out these active hitboxes and just cut off space, right? But they didn't really work out. I mean, we had that one that almost resulted in a stock, but then instead turned into an overextension into losing your stock.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and Dexter, you know, that's not a situation that you think we'll be able to get out of. It just looks so tough.
Yeah.
And he just expertly navigated.
I don't know. Was there an air dodge from Towa there? Because I don't know how.
That was a fast fall air dodge, which can you blame him? Because Dexter tried to...
Yeah, I got hit by that F smash. I don't know.
Yeah, Dexter did that F smash? Yeah, I got hit by that.
Okay.
Ooh, air dodging through the up smash. Parry into the grab now coming out from Dexter. Trying to get a little bit more of a lead.
Oh, wow.
Up tilt again. That move is a move that I feel like no one's ever ready for that move, and then you get hit by it, and you're like, man, I really got killed by that?
Yeah, everybody's ready for snake up tilt, but like, Wolf's out here with pretty similar option, pretty similar tool. Yeah, I'm surprised that killed.
That's something you never even really see from Wolf. Dexter, just Dexter. Ooh, fast fall neutral air dodge from Dexter, avoiding the side B, and then just running straight in with the dash attack. Holding the advantage state. He's so patient right now. The way he's just trying to maneuver around everything, barely getting clipped.
Oh, so close.
Slight
really threatening Dexter here. Really wants that pin.
Yeah, that shield's getting really small. Sweet spot back here is going to kill him around 80 to 90%. Dexter now sitting here with the 3 stock lead.
Dexter showed a lot of discipline at the ledge there because Towa was making a point of trying to throw out back airs to catch him trying to go right to ledge.
Yeah, up air, up throw, not quite going to close it out now. You know, that move is going to be a little stale now, so the percentage is going to be a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Dexter opening up with 32% on this stock. Still sitting on his 3rd stock.
Ooh,
Getting
big
around
reflect.
everything Towa's trying to do to kill.
No,
Trying to go for
dude.
it all. Dexter laughing, trying to flex a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on, Towa, you gotta do something. You can't take that disrespect. The back air coming out from Dexter. Trying to down air. See, Dexter's just trying to style out.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I mean, we like clips. Clips are content. Content's king. What can I say? All right, big parry there. Oh. Oh.
Look, Dexter laughing. See,
that F smash on Towa's shield, like,
yes.
it almost did the what the one Kazuya move, like the dragon punch, where it like
Electric?
forces you
Yeah.
out of shield.
Yeah.
Not even electric, but the one that you like are forced to drop shield. Towa was just kind of like, oh, I guess I'm not shielding.
Yeah.
I guess I'm getting back here.
Yeah, it
Man,
just.
just got a little stun there. A little shell shocked. Towa fighting to stay in this bracket.
Yeah,
Gotta win this and one more for reset.
Yeah, this could be the end of Towa's amazing losers run right now.
Yeah.
Dexter sitting at a game ahead, running it back to PS2 again, it seems.
I mean, honestly, Towa's gotten really great extensions off these platforms, so why not?
I'm not really a fan of when players do this because if you know that your character can do better on a stage, who cares? Take them to it.
Oh, for sure, for sure. You don't want to just not think about it. But I do think Corrin does have
Because,
do a decent job here.
Because like, Corrin on like Battlefield is so strong, for example. Especially with how they can use all 3 platforms, and you get almost laddered by it.
Yeah, it's a good point.
But you know, that could also be one of his bans. This could be the next most comfortable stage.
Sure.
Dexter having about an 80%
Whoa.
lead. Towa accidentally SDing.
Yeah.
You again.
I think
hate
that
to see
was
it.
an attempt to
Take
jump
both
from
of their
ledge
stocks. Yeah.
right into down air. We've seen Towa go for the
Dexter trying to spike him, but Corrin's recovery a little bit too good for that early.
Yeah. At least after the buff. But man, Dexter's putting Towa on notice.
Yeah, definitely making sure he makes Towa work for this one. Towa sitting at almost a full stock disadvantage now.
That's so nice.
Dexter getting caught on the 1 frame by the clip. Outstanding timing coming from Towa there, though, for real.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that pin just covers so many options if,
it really
if you can
does.
react.
It's such a good option. It's so good. So underrated.
Looking for that aerial final smash you're talking about.
Dexter trying to close that. He said, I'm ready to leave. Die.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
with that, the dash attack. Dexter said, I'm ready to go home. I'm not trying to get reset.
Okay, Towa kind of frame trapping here. Just
Yeah, getting
tried to go
caught
for
by
a
the-
little much with the Dragon Ball there.
Yep, the reliable
Good
down throw
tech.
dash attack.
You
Very
know
good
Dexter
tech.
wanted another dash attack.
Oh yeah, Dexter wanted something. He's trying to steal this man's whole life.
Oh, I love the timing mix up a little bit with the Nair instead. And there's
Down
the
smash?
back hit of down smash. Not going
quite
to do
gonna
it
catch.
at that. At the opposite ledge. But Dexter is knocking on the door. And
that's
has
gonna be it.
cleaned it up. Swiping the win at the latest Xanadu homecoming. Amazing losers run from Towa. But yeah, Dexter showing why is the guy to beat.
Yeah, Dexter, as usual, having a very, very solid showing. You know, anytime he comes here, he just makes sure you know, I'm Dexter and I'm better than you, right? But Towa, that losers run, that was amazing. That was such a long losers run. Coming all the way from losers in pools to make it to 2nd place.
That's, yeah. Legendary. I mean, really, really good wins in that losers run. Notably Chris.
Yeah,
Notably Chris.
the Chris win, and See, what I'm most impressed by is the 3-0 on the run back against Linguini. And then into the class on how to counterplay Steve.
Mm-hmm.
That is impressive.
That's
Like,
it's so much stamina.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, just playing this many sets, going through somebody who, had your number earlier, going through somebody who has most other people's numbers. I mean, that's an amazing showing for second place. Definitely hope Towa can make a showing at the next Arcadian. I don't know if Towa's been ranked before. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think he has.
Yeah, definitely someone to watch regardless.
Yeah,
whatever
definitely.
tournament they're at.
But, we appreciate you all for showing up today's Xanadu homecoming.
Absolutely.
Shout out to my parents for showing up and watching, I guess,
MVPs of the chat.
And
for real.
You all have an outstanding evening. Follow
I've
him.
been
He's
Mr. Patch. This is African Batman. We'll see you next time.